the memories fade, it's easing my mind. And I can finally breathe when I'm closing my eyes. I never realized what I just could do, but now I know I'm better off without you. I wanna be weightless in the silence of the night sky. I wanna free fall into nothing at all. I'm taking the moment, starting all over. I wanna be free and live my own life in a new galaxy. I feel the gravity pull and it keeps me away. I would rather be here, lonely in space. I've made up my mind, I just wanna be free. I live my own life in a new galaxy. I wanna be weightless in the silence of the night sky. I wanna free fall into nothing at all. I'm taking the moment, starting all over. I wanna be free and live my own life in a new galaxy. And live my own life in a new galaxy. I can feel the memories fade, it's easing my mind. And I can finally breathe when I'm closing my eyes. I never realized what I just could do, but now I know I'm better off without you. I wanna be weightless in the silence of the night sky. I wanna free fall into nothing at all. I'm taking the moment, starting all over. I wanna be free and live my own life in a new galaxy. I feel the gravity pull and it keeps me away. I would rather be here, lonely in space. I've made up my mind, I just wanna be free. I live my own life in the memories fade, it's easing my mind. And I can finally breathe when I'm closing my eyes. I never realized what I just could do, but now I know I'm better off without you. I wanna be with
Season 3, and these are qualifying rounds going on. Today is day 3, I believe. Yeah, today is actually day 3. And on this first match, as we can see, we
Butterfly is
do have
born by thy
BLNK
wish,
playing,
guided
I would
by
say,
lantern
and then
flight.
Team EMP onto the red side on the Custodix. It's Burger alone today. Yuna is kind of busy, but then let's see. I mean, yeah. Let's talk about the first banning phase coming from both of the sides. Okay, Prime Brook have gone for and Matilda ban. I mean, absolutely gorgeous support, I'd say, because the way
Experience the youth in
he
Your
your
initiates
team is
fights,
suffering.
banning.
gives a vision, gives the damage, gives healing to your the required ones. That's really incredible. And then here we could see another ban coming in from the team BLNK. That's Granger. I mean, why not? They're absolutely the Sonata. Both are really terrifying to be honest to deal with. And Zishin, as always, heavy utility mage onto those frontliners. So yeah, banning her out is a really good option. But then, I mean, Jushin, yeah, Jushin will annoy you no matter what.
Let's fight to
So
our
banning
heart's
her out
content!
Your
is
team is
kind of
banning.
an option, is a requirement, not an option these days, is a requirement. And then banning of this Lucas. I mean, why not? The damage, the sustenance from this hero, the sudden outburst of this hero onto those late level gameplays. I mean, from the mid actually, he can dominate the game a lot. Banning him out is a really good option. So I would say side EMP. Let's see what do they have to ban in for the last section for the first banning phase.
The Immortal One chose me to
Your
vanquish the
team is
shadows
banning.
that plague this
Okay, here
world.
we could see show you getting banned out. A really great jungler, I would say. A lot of mobility skills as well as damage skills too. So, I mean, a whole, I would say, pack combination of full skill damage dealer as well as, backline diver. So, really great assassin, I would say. Let's see what is the last ban coming in from the side of EMP.
Only love and night are
Your
Okay, they
team
do
is
everlasting.
go
picking.
in with Sicilian ban. I mean, why not? This hero does spikes up the damage too towards the late, and I mean, the bad impact will hurt a lot with time. So banning them out is necessary.
My mission is to protect
Your
Oh,
lives.
team
here
is
we could
picking.
see Harrow's getting picked out by the side of B, LNK. I mean, why not? Such a tanky hero would help a lot in sustaining, but then a true damage dealer would obviously melt him down. So, I mean, they do need to look carefully about that. But then, it's not about the true damage dealer being in one team. There are also crowd controls. So, having a good crowd controller damage dealer or a sudden burst damage giver paired up with this hero will help a lot.
I've
The
been
sand
waiting for too
rises when I
long.
give the
Your
word.
Okay, here
team
we can
is
see Carry
picking.
being picked out by the side of EMP. Okay, Benny Cutie. Benny Cutie is picking on to the carry. I mean, a great marksman, I would say. And this current meta, or I would say in the current patch, this hero has been buffed, so would deal damage a lot. So it's not about just the item damage or the basic attack, it's also her passive that stacks upon every four hits. So dealing damage carry is really hurtful to be honest on the late games. If there is no such marksman or not a certain
As fleeting as a
hero which
snowflake's
can
breath,
burst her down,
as
she would annoy you a
timeless
lot
as a glacier
and
thaw
probably
power.
will uh, be the reason for your defeat. But then looking at the Khalid pick kind of looks like an flex here because they are trying to, get on those picks. But then Khalid, I would say, is a great, I would say, as played as Romo, he can invade great onto those buffs of their opponent, and specifically Hayabusa being a squishy um, assassin, Khalid would have a fun time annoying him unless and until Hell Hylos and the mage tries to, give assistance. But then looking at the side of BLNK, they do go in with a high
This
Hayabusa,
time,
the
the
Your
solo
choice
team
is
killer.
is
I
mine.
banning.
mean, proper assassin vibes from this guy. Quad Shadows, Oogie, and like fancy names with his hero skills. I mean, good only. Solo killing potential is really high. So yeah, really good hero to be used for quick rotations as well as marking down the
Let's
enemies.
go!
And along with the
Your
Aurora,
team is
okay, crowd
banning.
control coming in with her Frigid Glacier and the Frosty Breeze. So would be annoying a lot in this scenario, I guess. Because I mean, Khalid is
Muscle
there,
of iron.
Carry is
Your
there,
Bones
team
of
is
Zebra is
steel.
banning.
there. If she stuns these three, the core damage from the side of EMP is lost.
Magic
If
is
Khalid is
my
going EXP,
life. Your
then
team
that's
is
the
banning.
case, okay? If he's going roam, then they need to take down the EXP also. And we can't even forget about the hyper, but let's
Sir,
see.
what's your command?
Okay,
Your
last
team
second
is
banning
picking.
section does pans out two marksmen for two gold laners from the side of EMP, Erithale and Harith late game, I would say heroes. And Harith can dominate from the early phases, but then late game he also gets those equipments, so the cooldown, the damage, everything increases. But his positioning needs to be, be at the right po portion because he is also really squishy and could be taken down really easily. Okay.
Time to drop the beat of the
Your
flash.
team is picking.
We could see Fanny being picked out. Really great utility hyper, I would say. Sorry, guys. I was asked to do something. Um, Household work, but then let's continue. Fanny being a great mobility mage. Oh, sorry, mage, I'm saying assassin. And Gatot with that AOG can disrupt a lot of team fights and, can change it to the victorious side. But then looking at the side of EAP, they do
Need
lock
some
in with the
stitches? I can help.
joy. I mean, this hero has a lot of burst
Adios,
damage
little
with
Your
acorn.
team is
her
picking.
electrifying beats. And Rhythm of Joy would be allowing her to dash pretty, I mean, to furtherly. And the thing is, like, with the new emblem temporal regime, she would be, you know, getting her skill reduction so too fast. And the late game, you can see a joy. I mean, recklessly
True love
enjoying and
is
wasting
like
out her
blood.
skills, even though it's even for clearing a small buff sometimes. So let's see. I mean, Balric on the side of Blink, they uh, do take in the Balric as well as a Malisa. Malisa would be melting a lot of heroes. She would have a range advantage against, I would say, Carry, but then Carry's passive is also really lethal. So both need to look out for each other. But then Balric would obviously be a great choice facing a carry, but then without his vengeance, he would not be able to sustain much. But on the side of EMP, we do see a Carmela being picked out, so Khalid is going to the EXP lane. So Carmela would be a lot annoying into those team fights because I feel, you know, uh, with the chase down of that high-lows ult, Carmela, if he launches Curse of Blood on the right portion, on the right part, all three or two of them would be getting connected, and then there is Xavier, there is Kerry, there is Khalid, there is Joy. So no,
Welcome to Mobile
there is
Legends!
Melissa, there is Aurora. So
5 seconds till
annoying
the enemy reaches the
them
battlefield.
would be annoying
Smash
them a
them.
lot. But then if the combo does gets connected,
Ultimates
Kerry
deployed.
and Khalid would be dealing a lot of damage through that connection as well as Xavier. But then here we are, ladies and gentlemen, stepping to the land of dawn. Both of the teams, Blink and EMP, are fighting in this match to proceed to the next levels, as these are the qualifiers going on. So here we could see not much is going on as it is the early phase right now. So we just need to get to the level 4 mark as soon as possible. That then we can would be enjoying some fights. Hayabusa coming in for the objective. Frosty Breeze just turns up the Carmela for a second. Okay, here we could see the damage output from that Khalid is really high. Hylos is would kind of be backing off. Look at the damage. Look at that damage coming in from Ghost. Ignitas is kind of backing off to the turret. Okay, early invade coming in from the Joy wasn't able to succeed to secure the buff, but at this point they're dealing a lot of damage. Bandit looking really low
First
as
blood.
well as okay. That's okay. Met. Oh, what is this fading skill that secures the kill for Balric? I mean, he was already low as well as Aurora. I guess they should have marked on the Aurora too, because she was already gonna be down with her passive. So marking her again would have given them another kill. At this point, look at that. Eyes on you, I mean, from Prime Brook is really annoying the carry down. That's the thing with Melissa, the range advantage you get is really heavy. And usually you should always go for that attack speed build because I mean the Trinity works a lot. And look at that. Rising Sun puts on and the electrifying beast coming to Lemonade, getting finished off by that Blazing pops in as well as the Glorious Path. But but no cult securance from their side. Only Balric would be dying off in the situation. Hayabusa going on Red Turtle would secure it. There's no hyper. Are there? Joy almost was about to die in that situation, but then, falling back did provide her a lot of good things. Okay, Frosty Breeze freezing up the Carmela. And look at the damage. Look at the range. Look at the range from Prime Brook. I mean, he can gain a lot more. But then for the situation, Hakusa trying to take some small camps from Joy not being able to succeed in the process. Top lane looks building up some tension as 4-man rotation coming from team. Okay, Eyes on You puts up as well as ult. Carry not using her ult for now. Okay, Shadowgi kill just pops in as well as the Fizzy Glacier. Other ulti from the Balric, sustaining a lot but not a kill to be given to any of the teams. Dawning Light coming up, but the Balric stepped back. I mean, probably a basketball term, but then looks cool. Okay, here we are seeing Lemonade being chased down by the Joy, but Fading Skill would be finishing off the Balric. I don't know why Balric is being so reckless right now. He could have escaped in because the Joy was charging in for Ocean Eyes. I mean, the Hayabusa, so he could have escaped in, but I don't know. He's up to something. Prime Brook looks in a danger situation, surrounded by four. Okay, Carmela coming in for the stance, but she will be using her ult to save her. sometime. I mean, go away. Okay, Lemonade waiting for Iamac to make a move so that Xavier would come in for a fight. Ghost looking in position to steal a turtle right now. Okay, so nice kill by the Hylos coming in for the dive, and the retribution is used by the Hayabusa would secure the turtle for the team Blink. At the top lane, we can see Carry will be able to push the top lane first tier turret. Meanwhile, we could see mid lane first tier turret has been pushed out by team Blink. Turret for a turret, not a bad trade, I would say. But I mean, losing the front turret somewhere makes you lose a greater vision for the team fights because it's in the middle, right? So the most of the fight starts there. Okay, bot lane 2 looks kind of empty. From the side of Blink, will Khalid be able to push it down? Hylo's coming in probably for a save, but can he save it though? No, 4-man rotation coming in. Glorious Path just has been used, Mystic Field just used, and Rising Sun has been used along. Okay, Ugi Shadow Kill coming in play. Bandit putting up his ult. Curse of Blood connects onto foe, but they're not in use as they are falling down and would be retreating as they are very low right now. Okay, here we can see Carry trying to probably take the buff from the higher blue to be precise. Lemonade kind of spots the carry down. Won't go for a chase, reckless chase, because he knows he would be getting punished if he does so. Because Carry, being a tank killer, would melt him away really quick if reinforcement does not arrive. 5-man rotation coming in through the top lane. Carry would be backing off. She knows something is up, something is wrong right now. But the initiate has been given up. They have retreated, but Hayabusa coming in with a quad shadow and a Ugi kill finishing off the Xavier. I mean, great dive in from the side of Hayabusa. He just waited, the whole, to lose their positioning, and he took the advantage of the rotation and took down him very easily. Blood connecting in as well as go away is has been popped. The okay, Glorious Path has been used as well as Rathov, right? Securing the kill for three, I mean three for Nana as well as the turtle. Great trade coming in from the side of Blink.
Killing spree.
Okay, nice dive in coming in from Ocean Ice, killing out fading skills, but then he himself has been killed out by Joy. Okay, looks like top lane would be getting pushed by Blink. Yeah, EMP would be losing the lane T1 turret right now. An easy finish down. The Lord is about to score second. Okay, Prime Brook coming in for a poke. Won't go much further because Carey's there, as well as Xavier and a Carmela. So you can't be a South Indian hero here. I mean, he's not trying to be, I'm just saying. Don't mind. Ah, yeah. Let's go. Okay, Lemonade as well as Prime Brook, the whole team of Blink are kind of circling around the Lord, taking in position to secure it and trying to put up a gank. I believe. Okay, Khalid. coming in. Frosty Breeze does pops in, deals a lot of damage, but the Rising Sand would be used as a defensive maneuver to fall back. Eyes on you gives some vision as well as the damage too. The Carmela Ghost coming, trying to initiate here, as well as IMAC trying to put her curse of blood, but looks really low, would be getting finished off by Prime Group. Here comes a Joy, electrifying beats, but she would need to fall back as it didn't deal much damage. Okay, look at that Oogie Shadow kill coming in from the side of Hayabusa, killing out a Joy. As would be killing out. I thought it would be killing out fading skills, but then he flickered it out on the right time, saving himself. And the Lord would be getting secured by the side of Blink. I mean, easy Lord, man. There is no interference except for that previous dawning light. If it comes on the right moment, they were securing it, but the Lord goes to side of Blink right now. EMP looking in a bad situation. I won't say dire. They still could give us a comeback because I believe in a Carmela's blood curse. And meanwhile, they do have a lot of good burst down heroes. So I mean, anything could happen, man. Anything could happen. At this point, you can't judge any hero. Specifically, if you have a Carmela, you just need to play the tower defense game because I mean that's where most of the fight does get interesting as people try to go in. Okay, Wrath of right does pops up as well as Precious Glacier. Looking in a very bad spot here, we could see Curse of Blood gets connected, and that's what we're talking about. Double kill for Ghost, but he would be getting slain out by Ocean Eyes there. That's what I was talking about, a Curse of Blood connecting onto three or four people trying to go in recklessly. That's where the Carmela comes into play, guys. That's why you don't underestimate a Carmela. Okay, Dawning Light used to poke Ocean Eyes, but he was far away. And yeah. Okay, here we could see both of the tanks are kind of in a misposition. I think Kerry should be aggressive right now because they don't. Because yeah, now Aurora is back, so she needs to play safe again. Because one stunt from her side, and I mean they would be finishing off them apart. So yeah, I was taking in position trying to mark Ghost, but out of range. I mean, Ghost went too further there.
マフラーを巻いてくれてありがとう。
Okay, Joy being marked out with a shadow. Here she would be popping out her electrifying beats and would be falling back right now. And look at Imac trying to set up something, trying to think out something for her team, for his team. I mean, because he's the only one who can really put a really great setup, which will help them to win this match. At this point, I guess Khalid should try to bait in. Meanwhile, Mac would be connecting three or four people. Then I mean, Joy can dive in as well as fading skills could be using his Mystic Field or Infinity Extension. Dawning Light as well. So giving a lot of damage. But look at the damage. Trying to melt down IMAC right now because they know she is the one. She is the one who can really help Team EMP to wipe them out. Both of the teams nearly circling around the Lord to secure it, to contest it, and I mean to win this match. Going on a dire situation, Ghost trying to fall back, not trying to use his uh, skills right now, because during after the Carmela catches up someone, she needs to initiate with his Rising Sand. So yeah, not wasting his skills is a ideal situation. Now look at the damage from the Frosty Breeze, almost dealing so much damage and getting the Khalid into half his HP. Okay, here we can see Khalid is going. Okay, it's hybrid. Is going hybrid build. Kind of looking in a low HP. I would need to fall back here. Shadowgi kill does pops in as well as taking that asset from the Carmela. Oh, okay. Okay, Ghost. What a dive in by Ghost, securing the Lord for his team. But by the way, he got killed out as well as Imac would be slain out here.
Triple kill.
and I don't know why fading skills they try to stay there. Almost like an wipeout here. And I don't know what Choi is trying to do. I mean, split pushing is a great tactic, but then look at their team composition. They wouldn't be able to sustain so much damage. So Choi is required to at least head them away, to not let them dive in recklessly. Kind of a bad call from the side of EMP. Could work a lot. I mean, they can still make a comeback because the match is not over yet. Okay, going in for Lemonade. G-Zane trying to put up some skills. I mean, G-Zane, come on, man. You can, you are a good Choi player, I believe. Mark down properly. Because we all do want to see a comeback. I mean, both of the teams, come on, fight more. I mean, why not? Gary coming in. Go, I guess, okay. Okay, as their lanes are getting pushed. They're on a good position, but then IMAC coming in on a play. Hayabusa is getting marked out. A lot of skills used right there. Falling, I think right now EMP should fall back because all of their ults have been used, major ults, specifically IMAC's Curse of Blood. So they should now fall back as no one. I don't know why IMAC kind of marked Ocean Eyes with his ult. That shouldn't be done. I mean, his skill is there. Uh, as you know, the bloodbath would gives a stunt as well as a I mean yeah movement boost. But let's see. I mean, guys, still amazing gameplay is good. Come in, eyes on you. Puts a lot of damage here. Aogi Shadow Kill pops up as well as fading skill, using his Winter Crown. And as you saw, man, that's the damage from Melissa. You don't want to underestimate her. Oh, she's going with a critical build. That's great. Because this is situation, it is supporting a lot. This does pops in, catching no one. Hylo's trying to stun the Carmela. Okay, Curse of Bloods connects to the four of them, but no one to deal damage or give up a follow through. The base is kind of open, but okay, okay, Wrath of Dry does pops up. Melissa trying to end the game as soon as possible and would be successful. Brian Brook easily melting down the base with her critical damage. A great gameplay shown by
Victory!
Blink Esports. Yeah, Team Blink, if I'm not wrong, BLNK. So I was provided with these names. So BLNK did a really great job at maintaining distance from that Joy, avoiding the Khalid as well as didn't give time to the Xavier to farm up. So a really great gameplay from the side of Blink. But EAB, I must say, you almost showed us a comeback, man. Carmela connecting onto those four people. I mean, they should have at least give up a follow through. Maybe dying is something else, but then even if they gave a follow through, two or three people would have uh, got slain out onto the last fight. But then, anyways, you do mistakes, you learn from your mistakes. But we guys, we would be taking a break after this match, and we would be back with new teams, new energy, and I mean new compositions. So just stay tuned. We would be right back.
Well, I'm a little bit biased, fanatic on it, because I'm from the Philippines.
If we're talking on paper, no. FNOP are probably the best team in the world right now.
It just shows how strong they are when it comes to their mechanical skills and like their mental fortitude.
You know, Fnatic on Philippines is so damn good. They rarely have weak points.
Wow! He stole the Frenchman and he busted all of them!
They're actually really strong. Defeated many good teams. Every one of them, I think, is like a beast. Ya, karena dia jago. Gue belum bisa ngalahin dia.
If we pace them, it will really be a hard match.
他们现在的这帮人马，就是什么阵容都能玩，每个人都可以开位点，所以这个队伍是非常可怕的。
What I can say is
These guys are really a different kind of monster, having this M6.
In Indonesia and in the Philippines, respectively, Team Liquid and Fnatic Onyx Philippines face off in the final match of the Swiss stage.
Awit sa'yo! Gago, pwede yung ano ko siya.
Fabian, one of the best Ling players in the world. I gotta give it to him. He's nasty when he's popping off.
Fights over against CLID.
Who will be getting the turtle? Oh, Kirk blocks Fabian!
Very clean. Kelmer gonna be caught. Sliding tackle out again. Aaron Shiki goes in for the entropy, but gets caught.
Diversion.
Now the diversion. Fabian's in the diversion. And reaction catches him. Flavor Fave taken down by
that game, he was just like, what is happening? You're missing your 4-sword combo. You're dashing in like awkward spots.
We still use the Angelaling. I think that one is still our comfort zone.
Yehezkiel and Aaron, the two members alive. Just Yehezkiel in the end. FNOP make it quick.
I could not confirm if that was actually the fastest we've seen for today.
As King Kong and Super Prince will cap out this best of one against CFU Gaming. In the Philippines, there are no kings, just the Super Family. The Philippines' last hope march forward in the upper bracket. But Fnatic doesn't care! They secure top 4! FNOP have wiped Team Liquid ID out.
So basically, the team are a bunch of kids. They may be mischievous at times, but they do know when not to step on somebody else's boundaries. But the most thing that I kind of like between them is telling each other what they need to improve upon. If this one does a bad play, no one is shy to tell him that he made a bad play. So everything is kind of like, constructive as such. As a coach, you kind of have this vision. You want to set a culture, right? If they do understand that, if they do respect that culture that you want to build, then they'd apply it every single day.
Still sleeping, not going for lunch?
Later, after I take a bath.
Going for lunch?
No. I honestly feel like FNOP have they have God-given talent. It's the talent, right? Like, obviously hard work too. The pro players all put in the work. But for me, it doesn't even look like FNOP put as much work as the others. Just, like from a caster point of view, they're very chill.
So just to share, I meet up with some of the owners. Actually, they're so curious. Why are you players always just running around, playing chess? They're just outside, swimming, basketball. And they ask me, are they even scrimming? Do they even scrim? Yeah, they have scrims. The regular, the usual. They're like, what? You only scrim 3 times? Other people will scrim 4 times, 5 times. Maybe from 12 noon to 12 midnight, they're just playing. And they don't understand, like, they feel like it's so unfair. That's the exact word they use.
Let's go! So guys, today for grand finals, FNOP versus LID. Wish me luck, guys.
Anything that you want to say to Team Liquid?
Just want to say, good luck and have fun. Give our all the best. Good luck. Let's give the fans a good matchup. Fabian, you know what to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, with the final 2 teams, welcome to Axian Arena, the stage for the grand finals here at M6.
Liquid! Let's go, go, go!
Oh yes, hari ini adalah M Series Grand Final. Pertandingan yang semua orang tunggu-tunggu dan kalian semua, kita semua sekarang ada di sini.
Gagawa tayo ng play, lalaban tayo dahil
Hindi tayo takot, tama? Tama! 1, 2, 3, fight!
In my life, I think if we lose to the teams in 3 times in a row, you guys can call us idiot.
I just really know that TLID is a very strong team. But again, we are a strong team as well.
Drafting phase of the grand finals of M6.
You know, we're looking at these bands now, and already we see a little bit of change in what we usually see. The Alpha band from Fnatic Onic Philippines, and it's been a pick that they're one of the few teams to really actually...
Gua ada suggest nih, kalau mau ban Bruno, kan MM bisa 1 tuh. Kalau di Cracker kita bisa ada lawan dapat 2 nggak?
Ada Zuxin ini.
Oh iya.
Kayaknya tetap ban Zuxin dulu sih buat first game. Menurut gua emang tetap harus kita ban.
FNOF, they're batting a lot, but they're leaving a lot open. I'm talking about Bruno. I'm talking about the Granger. Dude, this so much, but I kind of feel like this is good for TLID, because no matter what, they'll get 2.
Kalau Cawaya sih terlalu berbahaya.
Cowok Bruno. Cawaya, cowok
Granger. Lu mau apa tuh?
Bebas sih, lu butuhnya apa?
Cowok Granger sih gua.
Udah. Gua cowok ya. Granger ya?
Gas.
Gas ya. Granger dulu. Granger. Maganda barya sila. May Bruno. Okay na?
Welcome back, guys. We are back to our match number 2 for this day in IMT Season 3 qualifying rounds going on right now. So, on the blue, we do have the Esports, and on the other side, we do have SNNP playing today. But let's see which team does takes the victory tonight.
Sir, what's your command?
Your this evening. Banning. Anyways, I mean, both the teams strong looking right now, but then let's go. Fnatic being banned out from the side of the Esports, and okay, FNSP, okay, they are banning out the Zushin away. Why not? I mean, why not? Zushin getting banned out is necessary because he's a high utility mage, man. The frontliners would be getting destroyed. Should I say the word? Yeah, would be getting destroyed away with this mage because she's a lot annoying with her lantern flare.
Always on the way.
Okay, Mathilda coming as a ban for this match. I mean, why not? This Mathilda would be a great asset to support your team as well as engage on aggressively to the fights and take the fights forward. And also Joy coming in as a ban, great ban coming from the side of SNMNP. I mean, why not? The previous match we saw, Team EMP kind of lagged in their team coordination. So, the Joy wasn't able to show her full damage potential right there. But then in this match, Joy would be getting banned out as Ducker's Newt Skywalker can play Joy really well. So banning that hero out is a respect ban coming in from the side of FSNP. I don't know why I'm taking this up. Again, we could see Arithiel getting banned out. Why not? The damage spike from this hero is real to the late game. The damage constantly rises up, and to the late game, neither she can be chased nor can be taken down unless you have an sudden burst hero like an Edura or a Saber. For the Saber part, I would say Saber can be countered really easily because you get to know when she is gonna arrive, and you can put on the Wind of Nature very easily. But then on the last ban coming in from team FSNP, they do ban in okay, Lucas, great hero, Great hero, I would say
Experience
great
the
hero. Lot of
euphemism
sustenance.
suffering.
Okay, here we could see Skywalker locking in with his Granger. I'm really interested because one of the matches he played really well, which I saw. Didn't commentate, but then I just seen some other tournaments. But here we could see Fuha clocking in with the Hayabusa. I mean, now I mean the thing
Your team
with
is
this hero,
picking.
the thing is if he locks you down alone, he will be finishing you off. But then if you close into a minion line or a buff or your teammates, you will be probably getting saved. But on the late game, the marking is really bad and the damage gets really bad in a sense. I mean, locks you down really well. So on the late game, you need to be careful for the damage. But then, I mean, Hayabusa doesn't have a bad output, damage output,
I'm not
as
the only
he's a
one bound
assassin.
by
So
these
damage output is
chains.
really well. But then,
Only love
because
at
of his
night
lack of
Your team
HP,
is
he
everlasting.
can
picking.
be taken down easily too. So he needs to be careful about that. But then Balang being picked up, I mean, a lot of crowd control coming in from the side of FSNP here. Okay, Magic SZ locking in with a Cecilia on this late game mage would be doing a lot for his team. I mean, why not? The damage onto the late game with the Sicilian. I mean, passive stacks building up. That hurts a lot, as well as Phobius being picked out. So it's gonna be a count of a Batang,
My mission is to
I
protect
believe.
Your
Yeah,
lives.
team
Captain
is
Church.
banning.
Okay, Mortal locking in with the Hylos. A lot beefy, a lot tanky. This hero can start team fights really well, and I mean, with his glorious path, most of the team fights do go into the favor of the Hylos using team.
The Immortal One chose me to
Your
vanquish
But
the
team
then
is
let's
shadows
look
banning.
that
at the
plague
second
this
banning phase.
world.
So you getting banned out. They don't want this hyper to getting picked up because the damage output, they know it really well. The damage output is really high as well as the sustenance is good along with the dash skills. I mean, the mobility skills is a lot annoying this hero. But let's see what the guys do have to ban here. Probably would go
Time
for
and
a
tide
marksman,
wait for
yeah,
no man.
as
Is
I
banning.
believe the Beatrix has been banned out. I mean, lots and lots of combinations coming in with this hero, and the damage output is really nasty. So, you don't want to play against a Beatrix. And there's a thing, I mean, Granger can only lock in to one direction, meanwhile, Beatrix can fire for any directions and from anywhere. I mean, there is a certain range limit, but then uh, there comes the thing, firing out. But let's see what would be the last match for these two teams.
Who said there are no shortcuts in life? I
Okay, here we
literally
could see
invented
Chip
one.
being banned out. I
Magic
mean,
is
this hero
my
can be a lot
life.
annoying,
Your
but they don't
team
need to
is
worry as
picking.
the Hayabusa Badang is there. I mean, Chip, if he opens up the portal, Hayabusa can easily, take it down or take the heroes down coming from the portal. But anyways, you never know about the positioning. Chip being banned out here with his portal is really annoying, and he has a lot of mobility with his tunnels on the map. Okay, Harith being banned out from the side of Duckers. They know they know this hero. It can snowball from right from the early phase of the game. So banning him out is a really wise choice. Now Suta coming in for a May marksman pick. Lela pick will be interesting here.
Ready?
And absolutely
Your
he goes
team is
in
picking.
with her Lela.
Who's
I mean
next?
this hero has a lot of range, but then she only can mark one enemy at a time, but the damage output is really low. Sorry, really high. So it's like a trade.
Your
It's
team
like a
is picking.
two-headed sword. So you don't know which way it's gonna swing. So better be careful using this hero. And the positioning is need to be very well too. But then Balric being picked up, a lot of sustenance. The Wrath of Dryad would be giving a lot of taunts. In this situation, Hayabusa Badang would be getting stunned off. And the Sun has been picked as a hyper. Nafis is going in the hyper, so I believe the late game potential they also do have with the Sun. But let's see. Diabito
Hope will
looking
find
for
a
a
way,
mage pick and
even
would
when all is
go for a
forlorn.
Vexena. Really great choice as it would be giving lots and lots of crowd control to the team. I mean, but Richu could also have gone uh, with I would say, Atlas. I mean, no matter what, the late game is required. I mean, you need to somewhere save and for the mid game and late game fights. But then early game, I don't know, man. They have played it out together. They would be knowing each other's combination really well. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we present you both of the team Stuckers Esports on to the top side and FSNP on to the red. So let's see which team is gonna bring in the
Welcome to
victory
Mobile
for
Legends!
themselves. And ladies and gentlemen, here we are in the land
5
of dawn.
seconds till the enemy
Both of the
reaches the
hypers
battlefield.
would be going in
Smash
for the
them!
usual rotation from their
All
side.
troops deployed!
Okay, here we could see Sun getting helped out right now as well as Hayabusa. Okay, both of the marksmen are on the jungle side. I mean, on the bush side, Granger starts to give out the vision. Okay, Lela charging in with her range, taking the advantage. Right here, looks like a lethal fight will be popping in soon as Hayabusa is also coming by, but Sun is nowhere to be seen here as he is staying, taking a small camp right there. Sanguine Claws does pulls in Diabito. Okay, Granger charging in with a Rhapsody, dealing much damage. Look at the damage. Almost taking out the Hylos at the first place. Okay, Suta doing some really good damage to the Granger. Granger missing out his Rhapsody. Okay, not this time, dealing much damage as well as falling back. Okay, Nafis is getting invaded by Diabito. Diabito popping up his revitalized, would be getting surrounded by the Sun Sulls, would be getting finished off by Nafis. Nafis looks in. Okay, that was a clone. I thought Nalo, I see why he's chasing down. But Nafis looks in low HP, would be getting finished off by the Hayabusa. At this point, Granger needs to be careful as the Shadow uh, Boogie kill hasn't been used yet. And if uh, you know, what is it called? I was a things of invading. He would be really successful, but he would be falling back for another fight, locking into the Phobos. Phobos would be flickering out. I mean, in a blink of an eye, it was really quick, to be honest. Okay, again, Suta taking the range advantage from Skywalker. At the top lane, bot lane, we could see, okay, here constant popping of, okay, that Fiskrak did annoy. He is probably annoyed. The Phobius who is a lot annoyed. Okay, charging in Hayabusa with his shadow strike would be finishing off the mage, but then the god of the EXP would be getting finished off too. Lela getting some nasty damage from Skywalker. Skywalker trying to finish it out, dealing the range damage with his Rhapsody. Missed one or two, but then good damage coming. Wrath of Pride does pops into the turtle. The turtle will be getting finished off as well as Hayabusa too. Okay, look at the damage. Double kill for Mortal, finishing off with the internal guard. At this point, another kill for Gaurav. Okay, look at Skywalker trying to annoy Suda. Constant poking coming in from the top side, the range versus range taking advantage to each other. That's the thing Padang can't be underestimated in this meta. As he's buffed up, he's doing a lot for his team. So reckless dive-in should be getting avoided in this scenario. Nude Skywalker with slightly lower HP then the marksman who are kind of looking for a fight initiation, for a gang to be honest here. But Richu giving out the vision really well. Captain Church needs to be careful with Gaurav because Gaurav has a lot of crowd control on him. Okay. Here we could see Diabito trying to set up a gank. Skywalker gets, uh, you know, gets the feeling of getting ganked, but we could see, okay, because hand saved up that mortal, the deadly grasp. Okay, Sun with his ult. Here comes the abyssal impact. The fist crack just pops in, and he looks really low. With the Hayabusa would be getting finished off. No, Captain Church just misses his skill. Would be jumping off again to the Hayabusa. Would be jumping off to the Vexena again, but would be getting finished off by the Vexena too. And here we could see Skywalker finishing off the Layla onto the top lane. I mean, a great fight coming in from the side, but Captain Church do needs to be careful right now because Padang would be a really lethal subject right now because they don't. He has a lot of tons of CC with his face crack as well as his the temple clash, so he needs to be really careful. Okay, Sun looks in danger, really low with HP. Hayabusa securing the turtle for his team. Destruction rush pushes in, but we could see this crack coming in, blocking the mage and getting finished off. Magic SZ having a hard time here again. Here we could see Phobius getting really wrecked off by Gaurav. Gaurav doing a really great job at providing the controls, crowd controls on the right time. Mortal looking really low, should fall back, but Pegasus fist wind would be backing him away, almost killing Skywalker in the process. Another top lane, Layla would be having a fun time pushing down the turret. Sun coming in with his clones, trying to finish off Puhao, Puhua, Puhua, yeah. But in a low HP, he would be falling back and defending the turret at the same time. Okay, Sun trying to charge up again, and that here we could see he would be finishing off the Sun. Skywalker finishing off the Hayabusa, getting the kill. And look at that Hylos diving in. Phobius trying to jump up to Suta, but Suta has insanely good damage right now. I mean, not that much damage, but then comparatively has good damage and would be finishing off the Phobius taunt of the Balric would be connecting, as well as Sanguine Claws would be connecting the mage and the tank. Yeah. Okay. Okay, here another fist characters pops in, and I mean, at this point, they should be really careful. Patang is really being lethal. They should have gone for a Patang pick instead. And the problem with Sun is like you do have a lot of claws, you do have a lot of damage, but then if you got stunned, that's where your game is over. And here we could see Padang coming in to dive in for the Skywalker. Nafi is also looking in a very bad situation here. Okay, Fist Wind as well as Crack puts down Skywalker into sleep, as well as Sun would be going down by Suta. Another fight breaking in. Captain Church trying to press in a taunt from the Balric would be coming in, but Magic SZ would be getting finished off by the backline dive from the Hayabusa. Now Captain Church alone, can he sustain? No, he would be getting finished off by Hayabusa. Double kill for Hayabusa right there. Looking bad. Because Esports are looking bad in this situation. And FSNP will be getting the mid lane turret.
mean, Duckers esports are kind of struggling right now as the Padang is really annoying them with his crack of his wind. Whatever you say, Temple Clash, sorry, whatever it is, he is being annoying in this scenario. But then, I mean, let's see. There is still hope, I feel, with a Sun and a Granger to this team, Duckers. Big Granger trying to secure the mid lane. Turret should fall back as he would be getting targeted here. Captain Church trying to save in the turret, but not successful. The Lord does presses in from the top side. I mean, this could be a successful defense because they all have members left out, but the Lala is doing insane damage with her range. Lord almost with his half HP and with the fist crack and trying to grab on something. Okay, coming in. Wrath of Dry does pops up, but the sun would be getting finished uh, by Hayabusa. Bad situation looking up. The glorious path was good on time. And I mean, the deadly grasp as well as the internal guard did pop up on time there. So they did got the kill for the sun. And I mean, Vexen is a really good counter for sun, as we can see. Okay, Captain Church trying to provoke a fight, but would be losing his life to that Lara. Look at the damage, look at the range, look at the distraction rush, killing out Magic SG double kill for this Lela. I guess it's really dire situation for Team Duckers as they are getting chased out. Diabito trying to put some damage, but here we could see Richu falling down. And okay, it was a clone of Sun. I thought it was Sun getting trapped in the fist crack. Okay, uh, the bot lane inhibitor is looking in a bad shape. Okay, Hayabusa diving so deep with a shadow kill almost to the altar. And the damage is getting high from the side of Cecilian as well as the Granger. I think at this point Granger shouldn't have builded, let's say, the Sky Piercer. But anyways, let's see. I mean, there's still gameplay to left. Sun trying to split push right there. I think he would be successful, but here we could see on the mid lane here huge fight going on. Suta leaving the Lord would be joining in for a fight. Okay, the passive will be getting unlocked, but the damage spike from the Suta is really high. Would be killing off Captain Church, and Richie would be getting finished off by Mortal. At this point, this looks very dire. Sun diving in for some kills would get a shutdown kill for the Vixena, but still not much. Okay, doing some distant damage. Playing it out really safe. Now the magic lies upon Magic SG because he needs to connect at least one Sankin clause to take that Lela down. Lela looking really low. Would she get finished or the base would be getting wrecked off right now? No, this would be an defend from the side of Duckers Esports for not for long as the Lord is being taken by Hayabusa and Hayabusa would secure the Lord for himself. Smart move by Lela falling back on the right time. Even if one Death Sonata that did connect to her, she would be slain out at the moment. Things looking really bad. I mean, really bad. Sun trying to provoke some skill. Suta looking really low. Here comes the internal guard, but not in use. Hayabusa diving in with his quad shadows, finishing off with the shadow kill. Oh, sorry, using the shadow kill, Ugi kill right now, but not in use. Look at the damage. Look at the damage and range from coming out of that Lala. The base is wide open and would be getting finished by FSNP. Great showcase of heroes. I mean, Duckers Esports did have a really good lineup there. But then somewhere or the other, I mean, Captain Church did, you know, really reckless dives into the early phase. So I mean, Padang got a lot of time and a lot of farm as well. And as soon as he started to rotate, I mean, during the rotation from Diavito, the game was still pullable for Duckers Esport. But then, Gaurav getting fed up and then, rotating for the team fights, and collecting people with his fist crack of his, with his fist wall. So, Temple Clash, whatever you say. So, you know, that was a really changer point for FSNP. Or otherwise, Duckers Esport would have gone for a really good match here. But then, Captain Church was kind of reckless onto the first phase, so that led to Padang's outrage. So, but then a great match coming in from the both sides. They tried till the last moment, but that victory goes to side of FSNP with a great match. We would really like to take we would like to take a short break, and we will be back with another match. Thank you, guys.
Well, I'm a little bit biased, Fnatic on it, because I'm from the Philippines.
If we're talking on paper, no. FNOP are probably the best team in the world right now.
It just shows how strong they are when it comes to their mechanical skills and like their mental fortitude.
Fnatic on Philippines is so damn good. They rarely have weak points.
Wow! He stole the Frenchman and he got all of them!
They're actually really strong. Defeated many good teams. Every one of them, I think, is like a beast. Karena dia jago. Gue belum bisa ngalahin dia.
If we pace them, it will really be a hard match.
他们现在的这帮人马就是什么阵容都能玩，每个人都可以开位点，所以这个队伍是非常可怕的。
What I can say is, these guys are really a different kind of monster, having this M6.
In Indonesia and in the Philippines, respectively, Team Liquid and Fnatic Philippines face off in the final match of the Swiss stage.
Wala na ba? Sigod na ako.
Awit sa'yo! Gago, pwede yung ano ko siya.
Fabian, one of the best Ling players in the world. I gotta give it to him. He's nasty when he's popping off.
Fights over against CLID.
Who will be getting the turtle? Oh! Kirk blocks Fabian!
Very clean. Kelmer gonna be caught. Sliding tackle out again. Aaron Shiki goes in for the entropy but gets caught.
Diversion.
Not a diversion. Fabian's in the diversion. And yet reaction catches him. Flavor Fave taken down by
that game, he was just like, what is happening? You're missing your 4-sword combo. You're dashing in like awkward spots.
We still use the Angela Ling. I think that one is still our comfort zone.
Yehezkiel and Aaron, the two members alive. Just Yehezkiel in the end. FNOP make it quick.
I could not confirm if that was actually the fastest we've seen for today.
As King Kong and Super Prince will cap out this best of one against CFU Gaming. In the Philippines, there are no kings, just the Super Family. The Philippines' last hope march forward in the upper bracket. But Fnatic doesn't care! They secure top 4! FNOP have wiped Team Liquid ID out.
So basically, the team are a bunch of kids. They may be mischievous at times, but they do know when not to step on somebody else's boundaries. But the most thing that I kind of like between them is telling each other what they need to improve upon. If this one does a bad play, no one is shy to tell him that he made a bad play. So everything is kind of like, constructive as such. As a coach, you kind of have this vision. You want to set a culture, right? If they do understand that, if they do respect that culture that you want to build, then they'd apply it every single day.
Still sleeping, not going for lunch?
Later, after I take a bath.
Going for lunch?
No. I honestly feel like FNOP have they have God-given talent. It's the talent, right? Like, obviously hard work too. The pro players all put in the work. But for me, it doesn't even look like FNOP put as much work as the others. Just, like from a caster point of view, they're very chill.
So just to share, I meet up with some of the owners. Actually, they're so curious. Why are you players always just running around, playing chess? They're just outside, swimming, basketball. And they ask me, are they even scrimming? Do they even scrim? Yeah, they have scrims. The regular, the usual. They're like, what? You only scrim 3 times? Other people will scrim 4 times, 5 times. Maybe from 12 noon to 12 midnight, they're just playing. And they don't understand, like, they feel like it's so unfair. That's the exact word they use.
I don't have money.
Let's go! So guys, today for grand finals, FNOP versus LID. Wish me luck, guys.
Anything that you want to say to Team Liquid?
Just want to say, good luck and have fun. Give our all the best. Good luck. Let's give the pass a good match. Fabian, you know what to do.
Ladies and gentlemen,
With the final 2 teams, welcome to Ocean Arena, the stage for the grand finals here at M6.
Let's go, go, go!
Yes, hari ini adalah M Series Grand Final. Pertandingan yang semua orang tunggu-tunggu dan kalian semua, kita semua sekarang ada di sini.
Gagawa tayo ng play, lalaban tayo dahil hindi tayo takot, tama? Tama! 1, 2, 3, fight!
In my life, I think if we lose to the teams in 3 times in a row, you guys can call us idiot.
I just really know that TLID is a very strong team. But again, we are a strong team as well.
Drafting phase of the grand finals of M6.
You know, we're looking at these bands now, and already we see a little bit of change in what we usually see. The Alpha band from Fnatic Philippines, and it's been a pick that they're one of the few teams to really actually...
Gua ada suggest nih, kalau mau ban Bruno, kan MM bisa 1 tuh. Kalau di Cracker kita bisa ada lawan dapat 2 nggak?
Ada Zuxin ini.
Oh iya.
Kayaknya tetap ban Zuxin dulu sih buat first
Zuxin
game.
menurut gua emang tetap harus kita ban.
FNOP, they're batting a lot, but they're leaving a lot open. I'm talking about Bruno. I'm talking about the Granger. Dude, this so much, but I kind of feel like this is good for TLID, because no matter what, they'll get 2.
Kalau Cawaya sih terlalu berbahaya.
Cowok Bruno. Cawaya, cowok
Granger. Lu mau apa tuh?
Bebas sih, lu butuhnya apa?
Cowok Granger sih gua.
Ada. Gua cowok ya. Granger ya?
Gas.
Gas ya. Granger dito. Ay, Granger. Pag natabarya sila. May Bruno. Okay na? Pag natabarya third. Pag nag-Bruno tayo. Yeah. Pag nag-Bruno tayo, magkailan
I think our biggest issue is the fact
Sir, what's your command?
Your team is banning.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the stream and back to it's the IMG Season 3 Qualifiers Round Day 2, and it's the 3rd match between the team FH Esports and the team MLM and the team MLM and are onto the red side, and the team FH are onto the blue side. And onto the caster stakes, I'm your caster Yuna. Along with me, I have a very amazing co-caster Burger. So welcome, Burger.
Your team is
Thank you for
banning.
the intro, but here we can see. So, can you help me out with the two names of the teams?
Okay, onto the blue side, the team is FX Esports, and onto the red side, it's the team MLMN.
MLM, unique name. But yeah, we can see these two teams are fighting for it. And I mean, the Fanny and Ether getting banned out from the side of Apex is really great. I mean, you don't want a Fanny to snowball in the early game as well as a Ether, to wreck you off onto the late. And Zushin always being I would say, on a spectator's glance, because she is constantly banned in and
Your team
never
is banning.
is played onto these matches. So, it's a obvious thing. She would be getting banned because of her lantern flare. So, yeah. But then Julian getting banned, that's an interesting ban because there are other heroes who can, come up for this slot. But then, Julian, we can't deny the play style can be very from his different ult. So, yeah. But
Your
then
team
Abadang
is picking.
getting banned is very necessity in this meta because the amount of crowd controls this hero provides is really nasty, is really annoying. And Luke is being an obvious man, new hero.
Your
I mean,
team
the
is
damage, the
picking.
output, and the sustenance is really high.
Yes, definitely true. Onto the picking phase, we can already see that the team FS Esports are going with the Granger pick onto the goal lane. So Granger having upper hand because he is the meta hero right now, and with that Rhapsody and the Ditsanata, he will be doing a lot of damage from the very far off because of the advantage he got the the range, and also from the team MLMN. They are picking out the Getter Gacha. I mean, he's a really great pick right now, and he is, into the meta, and he is played out so much by the players right now into the season because, with his AOG popping out onto this team
Your
fights,
team
interrupting
is
them,
picking.
and also with the sustain and the damage, he will be doing a lot, and also we can see going with the Sicilian pick. I mean, the Sicilian having the
Time
late
to
game
drop the
assurance,
beat of
with
the
the bad
Your
freeze,
team
and
is picking.
once it's tackled with the bad impact, he will be doing a lot from the distance, and as well from the team. FH, they are locking in with the Kufra as well. The Joy pick, I mean, the Joy melting down those tanky heroes with the electrifying blade, dealing a lot of damage. And into the team fight, she will be, going very easily with dancing around them and just taking them down and, coming out because she has a lot of mobility and the dashes. And the Kufra will be, literally jumping out there and interrupting those backliners as well, the junglers onto
Team
the
is
fights.
banning.
And we can see a Clot pick coming in. So, Burger, what do you think about the Clot against the Granger?
I mean, Granger, I mean, has a lot of damage, but then there is specific way he directs his bullets too. So, I mean, Claude is a very mobile hero because, of his second skill. And then you can't deny the damage output from his ult. So yeah, he is indeed a great choice. But then he needs a
Your
position,
team is
and
banning.
the timing is important too. And if he, okay, I was gonna say a wrong word, but then if he messes up onto the early game, it would be really difficult
Your
for him to
team
pick up
is
on the
banning.
late. So yeah, he needs to be positioned really well onto the early games too, on the early game too, because that would be the deciding factor that this match, how Granger would be getting his items. So, if he is getting killed onto the early game, he will all obviously go for the Sky Pacer and the stacks would be hurting a lot. But then through the second banning phase, we can see Vexena being banned out for the
Your
Sicilian or
team
the
is
Kazukacha
banning.
or some, I mean, Plot. She is a really terrifying mage with her deadly grasp and the what is internal guard, a lot of CC to the teams. So yeah, and then we could see a Sun getting banned out by the team MLMN. I mean, great. I would say hyper and an EXP to be honest, because I mean you just need on the late game you just need his clones to engage. You don't even want to take yourself in. I mean the real you. Your clones can
Your
deal enough
team is
damage to finish
picking.
off the one of so banning her out is a dire thing right now. And along with the Hayabusa, because you never know, man, because Hayabusa players are really annoying. They stick one of their quad shadows to you and then finishing you off in an instant. That's what as planned things goes as planned. But then here we could see CC is being shown, but then their EXP haven't been shown out yet. So CC could be a dicey pick, but then CC is actually good against most of the I would say EXP laners right now. So let's
Definitely.
see.
I mean, like having a CC is an assurance for them, like they won't be picking out those tanky heroes or the CC type of heroes because the CC will be melting down the ones who are tanky, and with will be really annoying because she has a Shidi onto her skills right now and she will be just going in there just annoying them and just taking away their HP. And we can see Aurora pick coming from the team FS Esports onto the middle lane. Aurora with the Frigid Glacier onto the team fights will be just knowing them and immobilizing them. And with the Frosty Witch she will be making them stunned with that. And I mean the Yuzong onto the EXP lane. Black Dragon is there, so once he's farmed up well, he's gonna literally zone out them onto the steam fights as well, onto the riverside when they're taking turtles or the lords. And Yuzong with the combo, he has passive onto him as well. But let's say the CC can have a upper hand from the early phase comparing to Yuzong, and like if CC can win a fight into her lane, that will be a really great for her team because the CC can melt down the tanky heroes. But let's see onto the match what will be happening. And also the team Mlbb going with the Suyo jungler, they just kept him open. Like we didn't even notice that, but the Suyo was open, and he will be providing a lot of damage once he's farmed out well with his Squishiness and the mobility and the immortal body. And the evil Quiller always helping him into really tough situations when you don't have that retribution, and when someone is running away from eyes of him into very low HP, he will be using that and just taking them down. So yeah, with this the drafting phase ends here and both of the teams are looking really strong, and let's see which team will be winning this match. So Burger, what do you think? Which pick you prefer? I mean, which draft tip you prefer?
I mean, I do look strong. I mean, Mlbb do look strong with the Sicilian, but then there is Granger, there is Joy, there is also that Yuzong. So we have to wait and see for the moment because I guess most of the game would depend how all of the heroes would rotate in the early game and which teams do take the small lead to initiate the fights and increase the gold gap little by little.
Yeah, definitely that's true. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the land of Ton, and it's the third match between the team FS Esports onto the blue side and the team Mlbb onto the red side. So here we go, standard rotations coming out from both of the teams, starting and clearing up their jungle creeps and farming as fast as they can. The junglers and also the gold laners are on their lane as well. The EXP laners are having their time. As I have already mentioned, if the CC gets the upper hand into the early game, she will be dealing a lot of damage onto the Yuzong because she is kind of annoying for the tanky heroes, and the Yuzong needs to get his item as soon as possible and try to like win over his lane. And already we can see the Getokacha is into the riverside as well. The Kupra giving out their teammates the vision. And the Getokacha trying to be annoying for the Aurora, but still it's an early phase, so he won't be having a lot of damage or the sustain.
Yeah. And I don't know why Yami is diving to that Soyu. CC is cutting his lane off, so he has no option. He can't even charge in.
And look at the goal, and oh my god, a total gank by the 3-man. And Todd wasn't able to do anything, and he was shut down onto his own turret. That was a great team coordination coming in. But looking onto the reverse side of fight popping out, oh my god, the joy going in. But he won't be using his electrifying base because he knows like he needs that for a turtle fight and the objective will be, spawning slow. Oh my god, another fight popping out. The Gataga just securing a kill onto the Kufra. And oh my god, the Yuzong is looking into the trouble. And that's the kill for the Sissy onto the Yuzong. They don't have their frontliners from them. Also, it's kind of, hard for the Joy to get this turtle. So it usually depends on the retribution timing. The Joy should hide out, and focus on coming out when the... Oh my god. The Joy has been shut down.
I mean, a great fight. Yeah, he actually did a mistake, diving in so early. But then, as we can see, Aurora taking in position, but Chiga sir would be confirming the title for himself without a retribution and would also, I guess, try to invade. But then looking at the bot lane, look at the damage output coming, and from both of these marksmen getting themselves onto the lower HP bar. I mean, really close combat coming in from these two. But then, I mean, both have different advantages. So let's see which does secures, wins their lane first.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, the Getafe is really playing well, giving out the proper vision to his teammates onto the river sides as well, the areas where they are going in, and providing a lot of support for them. And we can already see the trio going in, but the Kufra stopping in the pressure has been used by the Aurora and getting the kill onto the trio, and the Getafe getting a kill onto the Kufra. Oh my god, they even get the kill onto the Getafe. A great trade coming in. Oh my god, one for the 2 trade.
Great trade coming in from the side of Apex. They are doing their level best right now because their Yuzong is not being able to get fed now. CC looks in a lower HP bar. Granger with his absolute would be finishing off. Is also getting chased out by the Granger. Absolute damage is getting higher by every second, and double kill for that Granger. Feeding up this Granger is not a very wise choice because he hasn't gone. Okay, he's building up a Sky PSS, so I mean, Team MLMN should, I think so, don't stop feeding to that Granger or at least trying to other people rather than a Granger.
Yeah, it's definitely true, because once the Granger gets his farmed up well and as well leads with the gold, he will be doing a lot of damage. So they shouldn't neglect onto the gold lane as well. Onto that previous fight, the CC was going in without the vision, without a frontliner, and because of that she paid the price. And we can already see that the second turtle is onto the river side. The river area is looking intense. The AOG coming out from the Gachagacha. Bats is falling out from the Cecilia. The physics laser has activated. Oh my god, the Joy gets the turtle, and the Yuzong going with the black dragon bomb, but the CC getting the kill onto the Cobra. And also the door has been shut down. Oh my god, Aurora is looking onto the edge grid, but she was able to fall back. But the Sicilian got the kill onto her, and the Yuzong getting the kill. That was a really great team fight. But though the team FH got the turtle, the objective, but the trade was a win by the team, MLMN.
Yeah, and look at the damage coming in from that Granger, that Rhapsody, that Death Sonar dealing a lot of damage. But Gatotkacha looking really low, bouncing ball. Surprisingly, Kufra would be finishing him off because the HP bar was too low to sustain even, I would say, Minion. And I would say Bouncing Ball does a lot of damage than compared to a Minion. But then let's see, I mean, Green gets fed little by little. He has already got the 10 on his I mean, 7 more kills to go and he'll be unstoppable. But then he needs to also be protected by then, because even if he dies once, he would be also losing his stacks on the process. But then here we can see Gulgacha coming in with the Iron Blast, but would be getting his HP shredded by Granger. But then on the mid lane, we could see CC being slain out by the electric beats of the Joy. Really unexpected fight here. But Chica sir trying to defend the lane for his team. Yami taking in position, but he retreated back.
Definitely. Oh my god, another fight popping out. The Gatokacha has been shut down, though he was using his AOG, but AOG didn't save him this time. And also the third into the river side. So let's see which team will be securing this. I mean, I'm looking at the CC always. She is dealing a lot of damage right now. That's kind of impressive. But every time she's going in without, the front liner, without the vision, and just engaging onto this team fight, and that restlessness, coming out from her can be a little bit of, disadvantage for the team. And also the the third total is onto the hands of the team FH Esports.
Yes, we could see. Okay, another fight breaking onto the bot lane bouncing wall. Does uses second cross, does gets a hold of none. Here we can see Granger is scaling up his damage as he is already on to his 20 stack ice glacier. Just pops in as well as costly breeze, but that CC will be finishing off Kufra. But look at the Granger on the low HP and with a Soul Savior would be getting finished off by Tigasa. Okay, Joy coming in and with the finishing of both of these heroes with his electrifying beats, fusion drive coming in, catching onto Soyu. Soyu would be running away, but not lucky for Pricey because she would be getting finished off in this instant.
I mean, that
Your network, your network. Fusion drive coming in, but wouldn't take show you with his skill.
I mean, am I audible now?
Yeah, you're audible now.
So I was talking about the Joy. She already got her damage very well at this moment, and she is dealing a lot from her electrifying base and going in. So onto the late phase, she will be having more damage, and for Gatogacha, it will be kind of pain for him as well for this player because she has more mobility. And looking onto the great fight coming in, but overextension coming from the Cobra. They will be falling off. Get the kill. Backtracking from the Joy has shut down.
Your voice is cracking up again. But as we saw, a great team fight broke out between these two teams. But Granger trying to split push the top lane. Tier 2 turret would be securing it, and the turtle goes to the side of MLMN. Great objective secured, taking this advantage of the situation. Yuzong looking in a bad spot, finishing. CC will be finishing him off really well. And here we could see Kupra charging in, taking with his ult. So you look in the lower HP would be getting finished off by the Death Sonata from the Granger. Again, Joy looking for a follow through for some kills, but the Lord is charging in from the mid lane. So the whole team needs to back out for a second right now. I mean, Granger could still try to split push. Okay, the Lord. It's easy defend as it's the non-luminous Lord. Granger looking in position, but let's look at his stacks. Oh my god, he is already down with a BOD, with a Sea Harbinger. Halberd, and another type case is on. Yeah, you are audible.
Yeah, and also Granger dealing a lot of damage he was talking about, and he has a bounty onto him as well. He has 24 stacks on his 5 piercer, and it's looking great for him as well. The Joy. Well, let's see the team MLNM. Like how they will be doing. Like the match is not ending, so let's see which team will be winning this match. And tension is building. The tension is building up onto the river side. Both of the teams are looking into the position, but none of them are initiating any fights because, they literally are playing safe from both of the sides. So both of the team want to, initiate the fight, which can be an advantage for them.
True, but then looking at the Granger on the bottom side, trying to push out, trying to split push for his team, finish this game as soon as possible. Because he doesn't want to take it late game, but look at that curtains call closing in to that Joy, getting him in a lower HP. But he would be running away with his rhythms of Joy. Okay, Gaza trying to charge. Yeah.
the hero name is Joy, so it's always joyful, and she has a lot of dashes, and in the joyful way she will be escaping from that close call.
Yeah, that's the thing.
As and right
But yeah,
now the second lot will be respawning soon into the reverse side. So let's see which team will be taking this lot, because both of the team won the second lot, and it's a evolve lot, so they have a advantage and also the damage. And already we can see the Kufra is there, like making him he's trying to give out the visions, and getting the right position, trying to zone them out. And also the Joy being annoying to that Gacha Gacha, and we can see the AOG popping out by the Gacha Gacha, but no one was connected onto that AOG. And also Lord is there, so let's see which team will be getting this Lord, because the Gacha Gacha doesn't have his AOG to interrupt onto the Lord fight, and the Joy is totally going into that. Oh my god, the Lord is into the team of the FH, and the Yuzong going into the way of the Tiger, and the Ranger getting the kill. Oh my god, onto the Gacha. A great damage by the Granger, and that's a double kill for the Granger onto the CC. And we can see the Aurora is looking into the trouble as well. The Yuzong and the Chigas are getting a kill onto the Yuzong, but that's a triple kill for the Granger onto the Claude, and that's the Maniac for the Granger onto the Suyo. Oh my god, she's getting that pivot onto the civilian. Oh, great damage coming from the Granger, and at the content wiped out, and a lot of margin from the top lane. Totally the team. And forget about the damage output of the Granger, how much he will be a pain. And right now EOG popping in, but wasn't able to get the Granger. He's showing the lol emote to just annoy the Gacha. Oh my god, with 3 bullets he was able to take down the Gacha, a really tanky hero. Such a great amount of damage going from his side, and already we can see a goal difference between the teams. It's around like 8k goal difference between these teams.
No, it's 6k.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
Okay, it's fine, but then the creature damage is really getting high, and then would be an easy defense for the team MLMN, because the Lord would be getting slayed. But what kind of glitch is this? The Lord was slayed, but the damage output with his surge was dealt by Yuzong diving in to Chigasa, would be finishing off with a fusion drive, would be escaping. Great gameplay coming in from the side of Yuzong.
Definitely. And we can see the CC and the Granger having the bounty on them, and the Granger with the 80 stacks onto its Sky Piercer, and we can see the Granger getting an auto legendary on the Gacha Gacha. The Gacha Gacha is into the pain. He's not able to do a lot, though the Curtain first was going to follow by the CC, but wasn't able to do that much. And right now the Kufra going in with his jump, but not able to get anyone. He needs to fall back, but the Granger securing the kill, and the Joy has been shot on the physics glitcher by the Aurora. That's a double kill for the Granger. Oh my god, a lot of damage coming in from the Granger. And right now for the MLM, the Granger is a danger for them, and it's a triple kill, and it's another Maniac into the match. Oh my god, a complete wiped out. And with this the match ends there, and the team winner for the team FX Esports. Such a great victory by the Granger, and the MVP goes to him. Like, he is the one who deserved the MVP. And for this match, the Granger was a total danger for the team MLMN.
I mean, yeah, great gameplay coming in from the side of Apex. But then, MLMN getting dominated. And I mean, the CC was kind of a good choice, but then Yuzong chose to, join team fights. That was a really good decision, to be honest, because they needed that fusion drive and that Black Dragon form from his side. So great decision making from the side of Apex, and MLMN would be going out of this tournament, but then best of luck. And we would be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen, and we would be back with another match for tonight.
Real manipulation! Let's go!
Well, I'm a little bit biased, Fnatic on it, because I'm from the Philippines.
If we're talking on paper, no. FNOP are probably the best team in the world right now.
It just shows how strong they are when it comes to their mechanical skills and like their mental fortitude.
You know, Fnatic on Philippines is so damn good. They rarely have weak points.
Wow! He stole the Frenchman and he conquered all of them!
They're actually really strong. Defeated many good teams. Every one of them I think is like beast ya. Ya orang. Karena dia jago. Gue belum bisa ngalahin dia.
If we face them, it will really be a hard match.
他们现在的这帮人马就是什么阵容都能玩，每个人都可以开位点，所以这个队伍是非常可怕的。
What I can say is, these guys are really a different kind of monster, having this M6.
In Indonesia and in the Philippines, respectively, Team Liquid and Fnatic Philippines face off in the final match of the Swiss stage.
Wala na ba? Si Coach na
Awit sa'yo! Gago, pwede yung ano, Coach.
Fabian, one of the best Ling players in the world. I gotta give it to him. He's nasty when he's popping off. Fights over against CLID.
Who will be getting the turtle? Oh, Kurt blocks Fabian!
Very clean. Kelmer gonna be caught. Sliding tackle out again. Aaron Shiki goes in for the entropy but gets caught.
Diversion.
Not a diversion. Fabian's in the diversion. And reaction catches him. Flavor Fave taken down by that game, he was just like, what is happening? You're missing your 4-sword combo. You're dashing in like awkward spots.
We still use the Angela Ling. I think that one is still our comfort zone.
Yehezkiel and Aaron, the two members alive. Just Yehezkiel in the end. FNOP make it quick.
I could not confirm if that was actually the fastest we've seen for today.
As King Kong and Super Prince will cap out this best of one against CFU Gaming. In the Philippines, there are no kings, just the Super Family.
The Philippines' last hope march forward in the upper bracket. But Fnatic doesn't care! They secure top 4!
FNOP have wiped Team Liquid ID out.
So basically, the team are a bunch of kids. They may be mischievous at times, but they do know when not to step on somebody else's boundaries. But the most thing that I kind of like between them is telling each other what they need to improve upon. If this one does a bad play, no one is shy to tell him that he made a bad play. So everything is kind of like, you know, constructive as such. As a coach, you kind of have this vision. You want to set a culture, right? If they do understand that, if they do respect that culture that you want to build, then they'd apply it every single day.
Still sleeping, not going for lunch?
Later, after I think about
Going for lunch?
No. I honestly feel like FNOP have they have God-given talent. It's the talent, right? Like, obviously hard work too. The pro players all put in the work. But for me, it doesn't even look like FNOP put as much work as the others. Just, you know, like from a caster point of view, they're very chill.
So just to share, I meet up with some of the owners. Actually, they're so curious. Why are you players always just running around, playing chess? They're just outside, swimming, basketball. And they ask me, are they even scrimming? Do they even scrim? Yeah, they have scrims. The regular, the usual. They're like, what? You only scrim 3 times? Other people will scrim 4 times, 5 times. Maybe from 12 noon to 12 midnight, they're just playing. And they don't understand, like, they feel like it's so unfair. That's the exact word they use.
Oh, I don't have money.
let's go!
Yo guys, today for grand finals, FNOP versus VLID. Wish me luck, guys.
Anything that you want to say to Team Liquid?
Just want to say good luck and have fun. give our all the best. Good luck. Let's give the fans a good matchup.
Fabian, you know what to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, with the final two teams, welcome to Axian Arena, the stage for the grand finals here at M6.
Let's go, go, go! Oh yes, hari ini adalah M Series Grand Final. Pertandingan yang semua orang tunggu-tunggu dan kalian semua, kita semua sekarang ada di sini.
Gagawa tayo ng play, lalaban tayo dahil hindi tayo takot, tama? Tama! 1, 2, 3, fight!
In my life, I think if we lose to the teams in 3 times in a row, you guys can call us idiot.
I just really know that TLID is a very strong team. But again, we are a strong team as well.
Drafting phase of the grand finals of M6.
You know, we're looking at these bands now, and already we see a little bit of change in what we usually see. The Alpha band from Fnatic Onic Philippines, and it's been a pick that they're one of the few teams to really actually...
Gua ada suggest nih, kalau mau ban Bruno, kan MM bisa 1 tuh. Kalau di Cracker kita bisa ada lawan apa 2 nggak?
Ada Zuxin ini.
Oh iya.
Kayaknya tetap ban Zuxin dulu sih buat first game. Menurut gua emang tetap harus kita ban.
FNOP, they're batting a lot, but they're leaving a lot open. I'm talking about Bruno. I'm talking about the Granger. Dude, that's so much, but I kind of feel like this is good for TLID, because no matter what, they'll get 2.
Kalau Cahaya sih terlalu berbahaya.
Cowok Bruno. Cahaya, cowok Granger. Bruno. Bebas sih, lu butuhnya apa?
Cowok Granger sih gua.
Ada. Gua cowok ya. Granger ya? Gas ya. Granger sih tuh. Granger. Maganda Barya sila. May Bruno. Okay na? Maganda Oba third. Pag nag-Bruno tayo. Yeah. Pag nag-Bruno tayo, magkailan
I think the biggest issue is the fact that they kept on prioritizing the Granger over the Bruno. Granger is very much a hero that you can't have consistent pressure compared to Bruno, where it's just like he's pressing against the wall and then he gets his next item. Now he's like hits his 3rd item and he's got his full weight behind every single shot.
Dia mas, gua mas Riko. Ayo, gua. Aman. Ayo, Cil. Gua bisa curangin, Cil. Daerah berapa? Daerah mana?
Glorious pathway down as well. King Kong able to burst it down with Soul Sever. Winnie jumping in with his Gundo and the Dragon. And then continue forward. Aaron Chiki holding his ground. They're looking for it.
Pangatlo, dalawa. Laban. Yes, boy. Nice day.
The gold standard! Kelra making his mark on the world stage.
Basag. Basalit, Granger. Di paano sa akin? Yan, Silos. Hero. Ultaya. Grip sa baba. Tikit.
And deal is quelled! And Brusco goes in for the AOG. 2 members down. FNOP claim game 1 in a dominant fashion. Dominant game at number 1. 7-1 and 5 for the gold standard Kelra, but man, the entire...
Let's go! I think everyone knows that Bruno is very OP right now. So if they keep it open, we'll get it. I mean, that's it.
Menurut gue pun sebenarnya crowd game aja main nggak bisa. Kalau gue lihat kita kalau mau banting kita antara Bruno sama Bruno-nya terus kita lawan Grangernya. Mereka bisa balikin bukan karena mereka bisa pick, karena kita aja yang bikin mistake, oke? Jadi gue pengen kita bisa lagi lanjut jam 3. Sebelum itu ada bagi dapat domba tergambar berbeda masing-masing. Semoga kita bisa lebih.
Ready? Go! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the stream. It's the, the 5th match of the day, and it's the team KR onto the blue side, and the team Holocaust onto the red side. And on the caster sticks, I'm your caster Yuna, so I will be leading you guys on to the banning phase. And already onto the first banning phase, can already see that the Layla has been banned out, though she is not into the meta right now, but still she can be a monster into the late game with a lot of damage. As we'll see in the Mlbb gun, she will be having a range towards her as well, so why not just ban her out? And a very expected ban coming out, the Jushin has been banned out, a great mage with the Lantern of Flare, annoying those tanky heroes or the frontliners to initiate any fights, and just disturbing them to have a smooth team fight. I mean, like, if you want to have a really smooth, very like a fun type of team fight, just ban her, like, to choose it out, because she will be annoying a lot. And the Sicilian has been banned out, a great
Experience the
middle laner with the bad fist
suffering.
dealing a lot of damage, and with the bad impact, taking away your half HP. And also we can see that another hero, the Granger, has been banned out. Looking onto the previous match, the Granger literally played out so well, like leading his team to victory, and he's literally a danger for them because he got an early farm as well, the goal lead, and was doing a lot of damage, and even like taking down the Gato Gacha, a very tanky hero, in like 3 shots. Oh my god, that was really great, and I mean, this is a great choice. And also looking onto the team KR, they are panning out the Batang, and right now he's a really great hero into the Land of Dawn, dealing a lot of damage from his Fist Crack and a Flicker combo as well, joining them out onto the team fights. And he can be played as a roam, or he can go for a EXP too. It depends on you and your team compositions. And also a new hero, a new meta upbeast, the Lucas has been banned out. So I mean, this is a really great choice, because the Lucas with the sustain and the burst damage, he will be dealing a lot into the team fight. And guys, I just wanna say there is a chance he will be getting some new buffs onto him. So let's see what the Moonton is planning on, giving him onto the next buff. So rather than that, let's focus on to the picking phase. The Nana has been picked out from the team KR. I mean, the Nana, the forgotten meta mage, it from previous seasons, she was literally onto the banning section, just like the Jushin, dealing a lot of damage with the Molina, and like just annoying them. And with the Molina Blitz, she was able to take those heroes down very easily, targeting onto them onto the late games. And she's a really great mage, annoying them with the Molina, so it will be really fun to watch her gameplay. And we can already see onto the team SLC, they are going with the Harriet Pink. I mean, like, onto the goal lane, he will be doing a lot of damage with his Samantha's, and with the cover that he will be having a lot of mobility onto him. And once he's farmed up well, so he will be doing a lot. So it will be a really exciting to watch the Harriet's gameplay. And we can see into this match, the Fanny has been picked out, the cables queen, the mobility she has with the cables. Once she is farmed up well, she will be literally targeting out those squishy backliners with the cutthroat going in and taking them down. And we can already see that the CC has been picked out. Like in the previous match also, the CC was a really great choice, dealing a lot of damage, but without vision she was going in. A lot of mistakes happened, but still CC can do a lot of damage for those tanky heroes, and she has a CD onto her skill. So this is a really great hero for to play onto the EXP right now into this season. And the Akai has been picked out. I'm seeing the retribution spell onto him, but let's say he will be going as a jungler, or maybe a roamer. Like, most probably a roamer is a great choice, because Akai with the sustain, with the damage, he will be doing a lot, and disturbing them onto the team fights to land their CC at a correct time. And also the team Holocaust, the Kum responding with the Bellaric pick out here against the Kai. The Bellaric with the CC providing a lot of damage, and with the Flicker, he will be chasing those rounds with to set up his ultimate, and trying to just get them and taunt them a lot. And into the second banning phase, we can already see that this trio has been banned out. A really great jungler, with a lot of mobility and a lot of damage and the squishiness. He will be doing a lot, so why not just ban him out? Like facing him is kind of, hard sometimes because you're not able to catch him. And with this evil Queller, he will be stealing away your, the lords and the turtles, and that's kind of annoying. You're putting a lot, and at once in a moment he just comes and just take away, and he has a lot of squishiness, so it's kind of hard to catch him. And the sun is getting banned out. Like I'm seeing a lot of sun bans coming out, and sometimes it's also right now the sun dealing a lot of damage. He's a really great hero with his clones. He will be doing a lot of damage more into the late game compared to the early phase, and he will be totally focusing on to and also
Your team is picking.
the higher boosts are really squishy. A lot of mobility with the Shadow Squad, and you're dealing a lot of damage from the Phantom Shuriken as well as Shadow Skill. Once it's leashed upon you, you are not able to escape from that. And all a lot and coming out from the team are going with the Terzilla pick. I mean, the Terzilla is really great on the
Bots loaded
lane,
and ready to
with
bring the heat.
penalty zone, and give the same of time and providing and just ban some hard to deal. And a clip has been picked against the goal. It will be a really great match just to lane. See, Homer they Brook or this can all be good, out with the
to protect
Your
lives.
team is picking.
I mean, the Hylos with the glorious path, into those team fights, giving out the mobility onto his teammates, chasing them down, or, onto when they are really low on the HP, he will be helping them out to come out from those scenarios, and with a lot of sustain, he will be doing a lot, and with the Vengeance, he will be providing a lot of damage as well as the sustain for the team. And the Novaria has been picked out onto the middle lane, having the range. The Novaria will be doing a lot, and once she's farmed well onto the late game, she will be taking down those enemies HP or them totally with a one shot. So just be careful, Mario. And okay, the Hilda is going on to the EXP, I guess. So the Hilda with the steadiness, with the stand from the early game as well, the damage will be doing a lot. And facing Hilda is a kind of a pain, like playing a face. I need to go to base shift HP back, just sitting on the and HP doing a lot. Then by her kind of the team out a lane, so our rate for the match, they are looking at drops very complement each other. So it's gonna be really great between the team KR and the team that's so in Tom will be with great and guys support a lot of very comments, so guys just and we will to the land to love each other, really match the
Welcome to
it is
Moba
something a lot play
5
that
seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them.
I know really
all troops deployed.
Great. And
Hello. Your voice is breaking. Your voice is breaking. But then for her, I'll do the intro. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back into the land of dawn. Between these two teams playing against each other, and on the caster deck again, being on the lead, and I'm here to support her as as a co-caster. But then here we could see Hilla coming on for an early invade, cutting the lane fast as possible, and look at the damage. Oh my god. Okay, that Novera did set up a really good I would say snipe, but then didn't got the aim right. So would be he's taking back off. Look at the damage done to that what was it, Balric. Yeah, and a follow through. Fanny coming in with her cables, securing a double kill for herself, and would be getting another triple kill. But you know, the meanwhile before her triple kill, Akai would be slaying off the Balric. Yuna, you here?
Audible?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Atari, you know, the Fanny getting triple onto the early phase and getting the mega kill onto the highlights. Oh my god, what is happening in this match? The Fanny started to snowball from the early phase and the high was getting slain out by her. Oh my god, that's crazy. And we can see the Crane is looking into the trouble, but the Akai is there and also Nana is there for the support. The Harris is really low on the dash with the target to the form like the fan is going in and targeting off the quick and you know very easy. Some back left, the Akai didn't even notice even the Harris was there.
Fanny is playing really well right now. She needs to maintain this kind of gameplay throughout the mid game until the Harit gets fed off. But then on the top lane, CC is having a hard time facing off the Hilda right now. Okay, snipe coming in from Novaria, but does she misses? Yeah, she does. And the lot has been started by.
I mean, the turtle is there, and the team Moba has already started, and the Fanny getting the upper hand onto the neutral objective also, and we're going to show the team starting upon the pistols. The healer has a system as well as damage, just comparing to other healers. She has a lot of damage right now to this season. I've noticed a lot, and the Halo getting another shutdown by the hands of the Fanny. Oh my god, the Belling is using the guy has been shut down. The Goom didn't kill onto the Nana. Oh my god, and she is stealing away the, you know, jungle creep, the puff of the Akai.
I mean, Hannah is snowballing right now, and I mean a constant streak. As you can see, 1:8 is the score difference right now. Fanny going
oh my god.
for another dive, but yeah.
And then that's another legendary kill for the Fanny.
Yeah, she is playing out really well right now, and I mean she needs to mark the flame again and again, because that would be the area she would be securing more kills.
I didn't notice one burger, okay? I was totally focused onto the drop and I forget to see that Akai literally went for the jungle into this match, you know? Akai is a really good jungle, you know, playing it as a jungler in this season is kind of hindrance, and we can already see the Fanny getting another kill onto him as well. The Silos is not able to provide anything, any sustain either, so damage right now, and he is getting shut down again and again from the earth phase.
And look at the damage coming in from the side of Hilda. But, you know, the Novaria would be finishing off the CC with her, what is it called, Astral Meteor. Nice gameplay coming in from Novaria. Nice rotation from the side of the team. Fanny coming in with her cables. Hylo's looking really low.
The fan totally getting the early game advantage onto her, and as well she got the snowball, and right now she has a lot of damage going in with the cables, and she's literally taking away the Akai's every single blue, you know, buff, and right now Fanny is literally having upper hand. She is literally enjoying getting that amount of damage and even taking those front liners which are really, you know, kind of sturdy. And right now she's going in. The CC has been shut down. Also the Hylos is looking into the trouble. Akai and the Hylos is pissed up there. Oh my god. I don't know the team care how they're gonna, you know, win this match, because it's looking totally, you know, what can I say, really bad for them, because the Fanny is literally snowballing from the early game, and they're not able to do anything. Even the tank heroes are not able to sustain her, and that's another legendary for the Fanny onto the Clint, and Clint is not able to farm up well onto his lane, and the Hyde is having a lot of, farm and also the gold, and they are onto the second objective also.
I mean, that's the thing. Having a good Fanny leads to this kind of situations. And I mean, it's a really great play coming in from their side because, the rotation is also really good. Meanwhile, Fanny does secures the turtle going in for Nana with her cables, and that cut will be finishing off Nana. Okay, the Wrath of Right has been popped out, as well as Glorious Path as a defensive maneuver. They would be falling back really soon. But that bot lane tier 1 that would be falling ASAP. Clint looking for a dive in with his flicker, but a mistake indeed, and he would be finished off by that Harit.
Definitely, this match is literally looking really bad. My God.
I mean,
like, I don't want to like even count. There is a really far, distance and the gap between the team into the goal right now. The team Holocast are literally having that upper hand onto the goal as well. The team is there literally, taking them down very easily. The Fanny going into the third and getting those double kills. Oh my God! But the Nana was able to get a kill. And also, the CC has been shut down by the Novaria. Oh my God, they are having great team coordination as well, team engagement. But the team KR, they are not able to engage properly, and the positioning, they are really bad positioning on the team side because of this from the early phase. They are not able to do anything. And we can see the top lane and also the mid lane, all the turrets are already gone. Only the turrets are standing out there. The Hyde also doing a lot of damage, and we can see right now the Novaria, the Hills, and the Harry and the Fanny having a bounty on this total having a lot of damage.
I mean, Fanny had a bounty previously too. That was a lot, but then once she died, that reduced to the half of the percentage. But another fight going on between these two. Had it coming in the Zaman Force. Chrono dashes can be seen a lot. Okay, defensive maneuver coming in from the highlight, but that Panda Boy would be getting finished of sudden call close, and he's looking in a bad position, as well as the okay, Kum has been stopped.
Oh my God.
I mean, a great snowball coming in from their side. Now, Fanny comes in with her cables, finishing off, but a mega kill for that Hilda, but she would be getting finished off by the Nana getting a lot of bounties to her in this match. And the CC is doing a lot of damage, but a double kill for the Harit as well as a triple kill. Now, Harit has nowhere to go. He needs to fall back, but there is a shutdown kill from the side of Hylos, would be shutting down the Harit away.
Definitely, the scenario is looking literally, kind of, like a lot of bad for the team K. They are a lot of bad for the goal, and as well, they need to, come back into this match. But the Fanny literally, having a lot of damage and going in, just taking the kills onto them. Oh my God, the Fanny was able to stole out a nice spot, a great retribution by the Fanny, and a guy is literally looking fade away. So he's like, oh my God, I'm going in, but I'm not getting anything. By all the bots I'm stolen out in this situation, and like also. The first lot is on the left side, and the team Holocast have the upper hand on getting this lot comparing to the team KR. So the team can literally need to defend, and play in a very defensive and very safe way.
For now, as you discussed, Fanny has upper hand in the difference of her retribution power because she has been securing more buffs, more objectives and getting more kills, but the Lord has gone directly towards the Fanny. Fanny diving in Glorious Path has been used as a defensive maneuver, falling back, but the Wrath of the Ride has been popped out. The Zaman Force popping in, getting a double kill to the Hylos, and an unstoppable coming from the Novaria as well as a triple kill for the Harit. This team is wrecking out. right now reaching havoc to their opponent. That's what they're doing right now. Fanny, look at the Fanny as well as the
a beautiful, cable.
yeah, another. Your voice is breaking, but meanwhile, the base is literally open. Would they finish the game or not? With the minions, will be able to finish this game? Yes, indeed, they will be able to finish this game. This match really takes up with a Fanny with the advantage. This team did hail throughout the match. You wanna add something?
I mean, like, I just want to say the thing is, the teams they are literally, need to work on their top thing because picking up the Akai jungler was kind of a disadvantage because right now in the season, the Akai jungler is good but still, not played that much. And the team, Holocaust, they were literally snowballing out and Akai wasn't able to get any, hands onto his jungle creeps, and also their positioning was bad, so they literally, need to work onto that and have a good team coordination. That much I can say.
Yeah. And ladies and gentlemen, we would like to take a short break. We would be back with another match for this evening. So till then, just stay tuned.
Real manipulation! Let's go!
Well, I'm a little bit biased, Fnatic on it, because I'm from the Philippines.
If we're talking on paper, no. FNOP are probably the best team in the world right now.
It just shows how strong they are when it comes to their mechanical skills and like their mental fortitude.
Fnatic on the Philippines is so damn good. They rarely have weak points.
Wow! He stole the Frenchman and he got all of them!
They're actually really strong. Defeated many good teams. Every one of them I think is like a beast ya. Karena dia jago. Gue belum bisa ngalahin dia.
If we face them, it will really be a hard match.
他们现在的这帮人马就是什么阵容都能玩，每个人都可以开这点，所以这个队伍是非常可怕的。
What I can say is, these guys are really a different kind of monster, having this M6.
In Indonesia and in the Philippines, respectively, Team Liquid and Fnatic Onic Philippines face off in the final match of the Swiss stage.
Awit sa'yo! Gago, pwede yung ano ko siya.
Fabian, one of the best Ling players in the world. I gotta give it to him. He's nasty when he's popping off.
He fights over against CLID.
Who will be getting the turtle? Oh, Kirk blocks Fabian!
Very clean. Kelmer gonna be caught. Sliding tackle out again. Aaron Shiki goes in for the entropy but gets caught.
Diversion.
Not a diversion. Fabian's in the diversion. And that reaction catches him. Flavor Fave taken down by
that game, he was just like, what is happening? You're missing your 4-sword combo. You're dashing in like awkward spots.
We still use the Angela Ling. I think that one is still our comfort zone.
Yehezkiel and Aaron, the two members alive. Just Yehezkiel in the end. FNOP make it quick.
I could not confirm if that was actually the fastest we've seen for today.
As King Kong and Super Prince will cap out this best of one against CFU Gaming.
In the Philippines, there are no kings, just the Super Family. The Philippines' last hope march forward in the upper bracket.
But Fnatic doesn't care! They secure top 4!
To the match between CEs and LT. LT on the red side and CEs on the blue. Here we are. In the qualifiers of IMT Season 3 on Casadex. Burger, and with me, is rolling in for this match. Yuna, would you like to say hi to the chat?
No one can escape my iron fist.
Hello everyone, we are back. So guys, you're gonna watch a very interesting match between the Team CS and the Team Alpha. And we are on the first banning phase already, and the Suyo has been banned out. Two meta heroes have been already in the banning panel. The Badang with the fist crack and the flicker right now. He's doing a lot of damage, and he is really great as a roamer into the season and seeing, and he is literally, zoning them out into team fights and having a lot of advantage for the team, and he's a really good hero. And also, the Suyo has been banned out. Still with the mobility and the squishiness and the immortal body, he will be doing a lot of damage once he's farmed out well. So yeah, that's a great choice. And let's see which. Okay, the Hylas has been banned out. The Hylas with the steadiness, with its sustain, will be providing a lot, and with the glorious path, he will be helping with the team fight very much, and a very expected ban coming out as the Jushin with the lantern and flare, always knowing to tank heroes and not letting them initiate those fights. So just ban her out, like if you want to have a very smooth match and a team fight. And let's see which hero the team CS will be banning out. There are a lot of options left, like the Granger, the Harry, and also the Leon, Retail, and even the Joy banning is left. Okay, there are banning out the Hilda. A great choice because Hilda dealing a lot of damage from the early phase as well as sustain she provides. That's really great, and it's kind of very hard to deal with her because she can literally get her HP back from the bush, and she will be literally doing a lot for the team. So if I'm in their place, I also don't want to face off against the Hilda. And also, the Hayabusa has been out as squishy jungler, with this Sweat Shadow having a mobility and squishiness, and the Pendant Shuriken providing a damage, and with the Shadow Kill, targeting directly onto those back liners and taking them down. So it's a really great choice coming from the side Team LT. And we have seen the Matilda has been picked out from the Team CES. So Burger, what do you think, Matilda, and which heroes we will be seeing more?
The hunt begins. I mean, they could go for a combination of a Matilda and a Alpha. I mean, a really aggressive combo, to be honest. But then Matilda would be supporting a lot in this match and healing as well as providing shield for Team CEs. But then LT are going in with a Sicilian with her Ruby. So this can't be denied. I mean, Ruby would deal a lot of sustenance and a lot of crowd control in the fight. But then, I mean, Matilda is a Matilda. You can't really deny her guiding wind, her markings, onto you with the circling eagle. So a lot of things need to be seen from a Sicilian because he would be vulnerable up close if the Harith closes in to him with the Zaman Force. So I mean, Harith, if drops in a Zaman Force on the right place and starts marking onto Sicilian, he would be really, he really would be a helpless kid right there because Sicilian deals a lot of damage, but it's up to a limited range. If hero closes in with their skills, it would be a really nightmare for the team LD. And another comp coming in with a Fredrin. I mean, this hero is also great with a Matilda. And I mean, diving in with her and providing those taunts and those constant damage from his skills would be doing a lot for his team. And let's see what is the last pick on the side of LT. Oh my god, they do go in with an Erithale pick. I mean, Erithale is a late game beast right now. So, banning her out is prior for your team. But then, I mean, you also have a Matilda. So if, Harith and Matilda try to lock in, Harith needs to lock into one, either the Sicilian, either the Erithale. So let's see. And still Lucas is open right now. I'm really shocked. Lucas is open. He could be picked up instantly.
Yeah, but definitely Lucas can be picked out, but still, this is the second banning phase. So let's see which hero the Kaza will be banning out, because a lot of options are there, especially the ET laner and the rover. So okay, they're banning out the Lapu Lapu. So Burger, what do you think about this ban?
Alpha is online. Lapu Lapu is a really great sustenance hero, as well as can deal a lot of damage, and diving in with his heroes is really great. But then we have to see, I mean, all the compositions do not work really well. But then as we can see, Alpha is getting banned out because of that Fredrin true damage nature of this hero would be melting away Fredrin's health, draining him out instantly. And you know, the Erythel would be a cherry on top of a cake.
Where there
So
is light,
yeah.
there are
But
also
then for now,
shadows.
Team LD would be also going in for a ban of a Louis. You don't want the diversion plays coming onto you, surprising you. So yeah, banning her out is really prior to you for Team LT right now. Yeah, because they can't
Sir,
really handle out the
what's your
surprise
command?
element,
Your
and I would
team
say
is
the
picking.
duality with her second skill, uh, second and first skill is really deadly. And most of the part, I feel Sicilian and Ruby would be sticking near to Ruby. Sorry,
I'm
Sicilian and
gone.
Erythel would be
Your
sticking
talent is
near to
picking.
Ruby, and even if the dispersal does connects to one of them, it would be spreading along all of them. So you know, getting a changed CC right there would be really lethal for their team, as Fredrin is also there as well as Harit. So they have to see for it. But then a Fanic getting banned out from the team C is I mean, we know why the previous match we saw why this hero is a lot annoying. But then Univer being picked up by uh, uh, Akaza, yeah, Team LT going in for a Univer. Either it's gonna be an EXP or a
We'll
Roam.
find a
I mean,
way,
Univer Roam,
even
we
with
have seen a
eyes
lot.
forlorn.
But then, as we speak, CEs do lock in with the Lucas. Their comp is looking really aggressive right from the start, with the Vexena giving a lot of crowd control. But then,
Okay,
let's see. I mean,
okay. I'm seeing very interesting picks coming out. Lucas will be doing a lot of damage because then the burger, told us, oh my god, another cat jungler popping out. So let's see, I guess, into this match, we're gonna see a great kite jungler. So let's hope for that gameplay. And the universe is there. Oh my god, my dear universe, I missed you a lot, because it's kind of my favorite hero and the universe. I really loved her, and like I really miss the Universe Jungle time, as previous, like really, really old times was played as a jungler, and I really miss that. So I'm gonna see a Universe gameplay. So I'm excited for this match, Burger.
I get your excitement, As a female player, you always opt for a Guinevere to be played on an EXP. So, I guess let's see what happens in this match.
I mean, Universe better. I guess if the Universe roams, it's better. Like then we can go for the XP. I guess that will be a great.
Yeah, as you said, that would be a great option. But then look at Team C's, they do go in with 3 purifies. So I guess they would be cancelling out a lot of CC skills. I mean, not a lot of CC skills, but then crossing out that Lubies, I'm offended. Most probably all the Sanguine Claws onto the dire situations. But then, ladies and gentlemen, here we are in the land of dawn between these two teams. CE on the side of blue and LT hailing from the red side. So let's see who wins this match right now.
Yes, definitely true. And all you can see a standard rotations coming out from both of the team, and the goal liners are already onto the lane. And we're in the early phase. We won't be seeing a lot of classes, but still the Matilda is going in, trying to disturb the Akai to farm up fast. But looking onto both of the picks, the team. See, as they have really great pick with the Matilda and the Fredrin combo as well. The Vexana giving a lot of CC and the damage of the Eternal Guard, as well as Lucas is there for the assistance, into this team fight. But the team, LT, they do have the retail, for the late game, she will be doing a lot as well as Cecilion. They will be providing a lot of damage from the range, and also the Ruby is there to use her and offend it onto this team fight. But the Akai jungler, I don't know how it will go, but let's see into this match. And I mean, the Universe is onto the EXP lane. I thought she would be, roaming into this match.
Yeah, Univerome can go great as she can land those partial immigrations. What is it called? Let me just check up for one. special immigrations that can land very well onto those team fights and provide some good CC. But then, I mean, you can't even deals a lot of damage too.
Definitely, and we can see that the Lucas is literally rotating from his lair and coming in, spawning his teammates, and already onto the victory side. First neutral objective is there, so let's see which team will be getting this turtle. And you can already see that Lucas is present at the moment, dealing the damage and trying to and helping out their team to zone them the enemies out onto this turtle fight because it's kind of important for them. The neutral objectives are literally important for the team, and we can already see that both of the hands of the TC as the matches are going with the circling eagle. The Ruby is really low and it's actually and the Vexana. Here's the first kill onto the Kaza. Oh my god. I is looking into the low HP, but he was able to fall back as well, the Ruby.
I mean, for them right now, it's gonna be a. But then, I mean, they could do a lot, by the way. But then now, I mean, as the situation has scaled up, look at that the Harit with the Krodash trying to poke that Irithel, but Irithel kind of unfazed right there. Okay, Sanguine Claws, they didn't connect, but then it goes the Ruby.
Yes, definitely do damage. But it's already basically damage, and also the still has been shared that on the goal. It has still but oh my god, another fight is gonna pop out anytime, but the team decided to fall back, and the second neutral object will be, spawning soon into the previous side. So let's see the team LG will be able to get this or not. And the Ruby going in the middle with his ultimate, but not dealing a lot of damage. But the Lucas, oh my god, the speed literally unleashed his battery, but the Lucas was able to fall back. It was really low to the edge with the speed up, unleashed the base. Oh, that was great, survival from the Lucas. And the second neutral objective will be also going into the hand of the team TTS. Oh my god, and Frederick is again onto the buff of the Akai. He's not able to do anything. Oh my god, the Ruby giving away the buff with the hand of Fenton into the Tari. That was crazy. And oh my god, the Matilda going in with the slug going illegal. And the Ruby is low on his edge, but she will be able to fall back. The Indian claws coming in, and the Citizen is trying to stack up as fast as he can, because if he can stack up fast, he will be providing more damage. And Lucas is looking into the trouble. The time, the Citizen, and the universe is there. But meanwhile, in the camera, we can already see that the Elite has been shut down. They are totally, taking off the Elite, not letting them to farm out well compared to the Harry. And the Harry already got the goal lane turning as well. And we can see another fight popping in. The Akai is even urgent. Oh my god, the Legends are going in with the star going eagle, but not able to hit the Akai at the moment. And Akai will be able to fall back. And right now there is around a 3k goal difference between these two teams. That's really great. Can you know both of the
Am I audible? No?
Yes, you are audible.
My network kind of switched in. But can you tell me so far what's happening in the match?
There is a goal difference between these teams, okay? Right now, the team CES are literally leading, they are giving a great team fight, and they are totally targeting onto the goal and onto the Eagle. The Eagle has been shut down 2 times, and you can already see the Sicilian is trying to farm up fast for the team to support onto the team fight, and is literally trying out for the 80 kills. Situation is looking bad because fading up to the enemy is not good for her.
Yeah, another finish from the side of that tail. And mean, Granger.
And the baseball Ranger? Oh my god, the Matilda was into the turret, and oh my god, that was instant, that was crazy, taking down the 4 members, Lucas getting that double kill, the Frederick getting the kill, oh my god, and they are on to the third neutral objective also, and it was secured very easily without a competition, and all the objectives goes in the hand of the team CES, and they are leading with the goal lead right now. And also the Patriot and the Lucas having a bounty on same. Oh my god, onto the top lane. The Harry going in with the chrono dash onto the universe. The man for swapping out, and the universe is really low onto the HP. The Matilda going in, trying to target onto the Super. Oh my god, the group coming in but not able to, target onto the Harry. Oh my god, another fight popping out. The universe has been shut down. The Akai also has been shut down by the Lucas. And now you can see the Ruby is into the trouble. Eternal Guard is already popped out. The Sicilian listening is back space, but the Ruby has been shut down by Vexana. But the Frederick was also taken down by the hands of the Ruby.
I mean, great fight coming in from the side of CE, as they do have the Lucas.
Is having a Lucas, they are having the upper hand into the scene back. He's giving a lot of sustenance as well. The burst damage and chasing those enemy out. Oh my god, we literally underestimated Lucas' damage, and the Lucas was open, and the team C has decided to take him, and they're having a nice time with the Lucas, the Matilda, and the Fred as well. The Vexana providing a lot of damage, and she has also a bounty onto her right into this situation, and the Lord will be arriving soon into the reverse side. So the team CES having upper hand, they will be able to take this lot, and the Universe and the Akka trying to split pressure, trying to take down the HP lane turret, but the Lucas will be, going in for the fight, and they are not able to take third, and Lucas going in into the Universe as well. The Fredrin is there. Oh my god, the Universe is there, and the Akka goes there, but the Lucas has a lot of sustain, and the Lucas, with the support of the Fredrin, and the Fredrin got the kill, and the hack kill on the Eternal got popped out at the Curriculum, and Fredrin getting that double kill, and the Medusa gets the kill onto the Ruby.
Look at the domination coming in. I mean, that Harib, so many dashes, so much damage, dealing towards the team LT. Now, Namza. Okay, here we could see Matilda diving in with a second will be confirming the kill, but she would be getting killed for the revenge. I mean, blood for blood, why not coming in? But Lucas is arriving on the battlefield and mega kill for what's her name? Let's try to pronounce it. Noidadene. Yeah.
And already the Lord is defended by the team, the L team. I mean, it was the first Lord, so it's not even that evil. So yeah, they will defend it up. But they need to play safe. They need to eat it properly. And because the Patron is looking into the trouble, the overextension is coming from the Patron, and they're getting the kill onto the Patron.
Yeah, look at the Vexana going in a back situation, comes in. Okay, now a lot of damage coming in from that Lucas, and look at that, he just wiped out all of them at this one. I mean, that's the power of Lucas. You don't want to keep this hero open, and specifically to your opponent. We saw it, I mean, damn.
Victory!
Oh my god, the match was really great. The team, as they literally dominated all the LT. The Lucas getting a lot of assistance and the damage. Like, you can't, neglect this hero. It's open, he's gonna provide a lot. And so the Vexana dealing a lot of damage, and the CC was providing a lot, and with the Matilda supports, it deserves the MVP. Like the supports and the Romans are not, appreciated well, but the Matilda literally played out so well. A great support, by the Matilda. And the team LT, they were trying hard, but still, the Akai jungler doesn't work into this meta right now. So, that's the thing.
Yeah, I mean, they played out really well, but then CEs did perform really well, and specifically Lucas adding the, I would say, damage more to increase it, while LT kind of suffered it out throughout the game. But then interesting match. CEs, congratulations to you, and LT would say best of luck for your upcoming events. But then here we are, would take to a short break, and we will be back with another match.
Real manipulation! Let's go!
Well, I'm a little bit biased, Fnatic on it, because I'm from the Philippines.
If we're talking on paper, no. FNOP are probably the best team in the world right now.
It just shows how strong they are when it comes to their mechanical skills and their mental fortitude.
Fnatic on the Philippines is so damn good. They rarely have weak points.
Wow! He stole the Frenchman and he got all of them!
They're actually really strong. Defeated many good teams. Every one of them, I think, is like a beast. Karena dia jago. Gue belum bisa ngalahin dia.
If we face them, it will really be a hard match.
他们现在的这帮人马就是什么阵容都能玩，每个人都可以开位点，所以这个队伍是非常可怕的。
What I can say is, these guys are really a different kind of monster, having this M6.
In Indonesia and in the Philippines, respectively, Team Liquid and Fnatic Philippines face off in the final match of the Swiss stage.
Wala na ba? Sigod na ako. Awit sa'yo! Gago, pwede yung coach.
Fabian, one of the best Ling players in the world. I gotta give it to him. He's nasty when he's popping off. He fights over against CLID.
Who will be getting the turtle? Oh, Kirk blocks Fabian!
Very clean. Kelmer gonna be caught. Sliding tackle out again. Aaron Shiki goes in for the entropy but gets caught.
Diversion.
Not a diversion. Fabian's in the diversion. And reaction catches him. Flavor Fave taken down by that game, he was just like, what is happening? You're missing your 4-sword combo. You're dashing in awkward spots.
We still use the Angela Ling. I think that one is still our comfort zone.
Yehezkiel and Aaron, the two members alive. Just Yehezkiel in the end. FNOP make it quick.
I could not confirm if that was actually the fastest we've seen for today.
As King Kong and Super Prince will cap out this best of one against CFU Gaming.
In the Philippines, there are no kings, just the Super Family. The Philippines' last hope march forward in the upper bracket.
But Fnatic doesn't care! They secure top 4!
FNOP have wiped Team Liquid ID out.
So basically, the team are a bunch of kids. They may be mischievous at times, but they do know when not to step on somebody else's boundaries. But the most thing that I kind of like between them is telling each other what they need to improve upon. If this one does a bad play, no one is shy to tell him that he made a bad play. So everything is kind of constructive as such. As a coach, you kind of have this vision. You want to set a culture, right? If they do understand that, if they do respect that culture that you want to build, then they'd apply it every single day.
Still sleeping,
Not going for lunch?
Later, after I think about
Going for lunch? No.
I honestly feel like FNOP have just, they have God-given talent. It's the talent, right? Like, obviously hard work too. The pro players all put in the work. But for me, it doesn't even look like FNOP put as much work as the others. Just, you know, like from a caster point of view, they're very chill.
So just to share, I meet up with some of the owners. Actually, they're so curious. Why are you players always just running around, playing chess? They're just outside, swimming, basketball. And they ask me, are they even scrimming? Do they even scrim? Yeah, they have scrims. The regular, the usual. They're like, what? You only scrim 3 times? Other people will scrim 4 times, 5 times. Maybe from 12 noon to 12 midnight, they're just playing. And they don't understand, like, they feel like it's so unfair. That's the exact word they use.
Oh, I don't have money.
Let's go! So guys, today for grand finals, FNOP versus LID. Wish me luck, guys.
Anything that you want to say to Team Liquid?
just want to say good luck and have fun. Give our all the best. Good luck. Let's give the fans a good matchup. Fabian, you know what to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, with the final 2 teams, welcome to Ocean Arena, the stage for the grand finals here at M6.
Liquid! Let's go, go, go!
Oh yes, hari ini adalah M Series Grand Final. Pertandingan yang semua orang tunggu-tunggu dan kalian semua, kita semua sekarang ada di sini.
Gagawa tayo ng play, lalaban tayo dahil hindi tayo takot, tama?
Tama!
1, 2, 3, fight!
In my life, I think if we will lose to the teams in 3 times in a row, you guys can call us idiot.
I just really know that TLID is a very strong team. But again, we are a strong team as well.
Drafting phase of the grand finals of M6.
You know, we're looking at these bands now, and already we see a little bit of change in what we usually see. The Alpha band from Fnatic Onic Philippines, and it's been a pick that they're one of the few teams to really actually...
Gua ada suggest nih, kalau mau ban Bruno, kan MM bisa 1 tuh. Kalau di Cracker kita bisa ada lawan dapat 2 nggak?
Ada Zuxin ini.
Oh iya.
Kayaknya tetap ban Zuxin dulu sih buat first game. Menurut gua emang tetap harus kita ban.
FNOP, they're batting a lot, but they're leaving a lot open. I'm talking about Bruno. I'm talking about the Granger. Dude, that's so much, but I kind of feel like this is good for TLID, because no matter what, they'll get 2.
Kalau Cawaya sih terlalu berbahaya.
Cowok Bruno. Cawaya, cowok Granger
mau apa
Bruno.
tuh?
Bebas sih, lu butuhnya apa?
Cowok Granger sih gua.
Ada. Gua cowok ya. Granger ya?
Gas.
Gas ya. Granger dito. Ay, Granger. Maganda barya sila. May Bruno. Okay na? Pag nanood ba third? Pag nag-Bruno tayo. Yeah. Pag nag-Bruno tayo, magkahila
I think the biggest issue is the fact that they kept on prioritizing the Granger over the Bruno. Granger is very much a hero that you can't have consistent pressure compared to Bruno, where it's just like he's pressing against the wall and then he gets his next item. Now he's like hits his 3rd item and he's got his full weight behind every single shot.
Ada mas, gua nggak recall. Ayo, gua. Aman. Ayo, Cil, gua bisa curangin, Cil, ada berapa? Dia
Glorious pathway down as well. King Kong able to burst it down with the Soul Sever. Winnie jumping in with the Gundo and the Dragon. And then continue forward. Aaron Cheeky holding his ground. They're looking for it.
Angat ka, dalawa. Laban lang. Yes, boy. Nice day. Great.
From Maniac, the gold standard. third. Kelra making his mark on the world stage.
Basag.
Boss ulit, Granger.
Di paano sa akin?
Yan, nabasag ko. Silos.
Hero.
Ultaya.
Script sa baba. Tikit.
Oh my god, almost a fadeaway! Head kill is quelled! And Brusco goes in for the AOT. 2 members down.
FNOP claim game 1 in a dominant fashion. Dominant game at number 1. 7-1 and 5 for the gold standard Kelra, but man, the entire...
Let's go! I think everyone knows that Bruno is very OP right now. So if they keep it open, we'll get it. And I mean, that's it.
Menurut gue Bruno pun sedang crowd game aja main nggak bisa. Kalau nggak lihat kita kalau mau banting kita antara dari Bruno sama Bruno nya terus kita lawan Grangernya. Mereka bisa balikin bukan karena mereka bisa pick, karena kita aja yang bikin mistake, oke? Jadi gue pengen kita bisa lagi lanjut jam 3. Sebelum itu ada bagi kita berdua tergambar kepada masing-masing. Semoga kita bisa lebih lagi, fokus lagi, tenang lagi. Ingat guys, kita kasih ini buat 7 game.
Game number 3, we're TLID. Now or never, they gotta pick up some kind of momentum.
Oh, hi. Now FNOP, sorry. So FNOP decides to switch it up. Fine. We're gonna have some fun this game. They're taking risk here.
Hilda Granger.
Hilda ya.
Apa? Masih aman nggak sih Granger?
Ya,
main apa aja ini?
Mau coba main yang lain katanya.
Apa lu mau yang lain? Susah.
Bentar ya.
Ini kita udah pikan kita juga nih, Hilda Granger, Cok. Boleh. Keren-keren ya? Gas ya. Gas ya.
Pede ya, Sulga?
Ya, gas. Pede gua.
That's fucking my boy.
Yo,
If you lose first game, you lose second game, you still pick in third game.
Oh! It's still good poke. The Farsa, again, great range artillery mage, and the Carmilla, which I think is I've heard, from many fans of Mlbb that it's like a comfort pick for Weedy.
Boys, pero at the end of the day, enjoy. Tsaka yun nga, info. Di kaya ni info. Kalmado lang. Good job. Good luck.
Are the players enjoying the match?
Yes, definitely.
It seems like having fun.
Yeah, they are. It's M series. Of course, they're gonna enjoy it.
They focus on the the mid turret tier 1. On the turret going in for the airstrike. Kirk shall be shut down by Aaron Shaky. For that big swing, Fnatic Onic need to win this out.
They'll just delay it a little bit longer. Team Liquid ID still having the revitalizers too. One was just used by Witty. Still have the one for Aran. They'll give the go signal though on the Lord. They're gonna zone out FNOP.
Aran jumping in. Oh, it's gonna stun as well. Baby claims it and Kelra disappears.
Ayo, connect ke cikinya, Ron. Gua cecen. Bagi damage. Nice, guys. Nice call, Ron.
Lu pet itu Ron, kasih gua guys, santai.
Di kanan nih. Elin, offset guys. Kejar guys. 2 guys. 3 guys.
Chill guys.
Ran.
Jangan ada yang malah pas ya.
Santai, Cok. Masih kita baru menang 1.
Trying to defend, but they're gonna have to make this work. Only Kirk left now. Gun down the Rhapsody and that Sky Piercer. The cavalry are alive. But they breathe life into another game, extending the series. They're not gonna let FNOP get to match point just yet. Not without at least one Stampede down. They came through as a Stampede in game 3.
Yeah, we have nothing to lose. I mean, if we are deserved, how many times they win against us, we will take the trophy to Indonesia anyway. So, yeah.
Yung pinaparamdam nila sa'yo yung lamang ka, gets mo? Tapos saka nila papasokin. Pili lang naman yung nangyari. Nararamdaman mo ngayon.
Nakunin mo kamay.
Chill lang.
Bumawi, enjoy ka lang next game. Hindi mo kailangan bumawi.
Wala akong bumawi. Maglalaro lang tayo. Tsaka isa rin talaga sa nakikita ko yung yung strong na hawak sa Joy yung joy dito eh. Diba? Kailangan din kasi nating tignan yung ganong aspect eh. Gets nyo? Walang ano eh. Wala rin talaga mag-hold sa joy eh. So kung hindi tayo makalamang ng early, mahirapan talaga tayo sa kanila. Tama?
Kita udah menang game 3, sekarang kita lanjut ke game 4. Tapi nggak ada bosan-bosannya gue ingetin. Remember guys, ini adalah pertarungan pikiran, ini adalah pertarungan energi, pertarungan stamina, pertarungan mental. Siapa yang bisa maintain sampai game terakhir, dia menang. Simple. Ini baru game ketiga. Kita di sini akan sampai game ke-7. Dan semoga di game keempat kita menang dan lanjut game 5 dengan skor 2-2.
Na ako, personally, kailangan tanggapin na nalugi ako sa draft. Gets nyo? Lahat tayo may pagkukulang. Pero again, meron pa tayong opportunity para lumaban. So laro lang tayo, okay? Okay, hindi masyadong isipin yung hero natin. Go. Tiwala naman kayo sa akin, di ba? Yes. Execute natin yan. Again boys, simula umpisa hanggang matapos, anong gagawin natin? Kaya boys, sigaw natin na malakas. Fight in 3. 1, 2, 3, fight!
And now we're jumping into draft of game number 4 here. TLID, I agree with you, gentlemen. If Fnatic Onic Philippines draft like normal, it's going to be 3 hard for TLID.
Ya udah, gas. Ready na? Yuk. Gas. Let's go. Let's go. Itu loh.
Pede dulu aja, boy.
Awin. Chill run, guys.
Oke, boy, tetap apa? Kita main chip lo ini, kita yang pegang temponya, kita yang pegang mapnya. Jadi tetap main perkir-jernya aja, boy. Nggak usah buru-buru. Sama kita manfaatin skill kita aja ya. Cooldown sama spellnya, oke?
Ya, oke, boy.
Really king cost damage, a bit too much to handle. Oh, they could current. Revitalize from Alan, now it's gonna be killing. Oh, kill rough jumping. Oh!
Out. Useless. Ultinya useless. Tara, laban.
Trying to survive King Kyle. Oh, damage Chinky. And Brusco will try to sandwich him down. The PMI into the kill rush de Piro. You can't.
Want to take down that tier 2 if they can. TLID knows this. They'll rotate and try to keep things under control.
Let's keep him at bay. Aram still there, super friends. Wow! He stole the Frenchman and he got all of them.
Oh my goodness, belted every single one. An energy eruption of a lifetime coming in from Super Fritz.
What I feel like is probably the most underrated player in Fnatic, which is Super Fritz. I think Super Fritz is probably the most aware player in the tournament.
90% of scenarios, you would never want to steal the energy eruption. So what he does is that he plays around the bottom side of the top area. He holds onto his ult for a very long time. And then as they were pushing in towards the inhibitor, and then when he sees them all kind of collide and intersect with each other, he flickers forward, energy erupts to taunt 3 people, and then the rest of Fnatic Onic finish them off.
Use the conceal earlier on, so TLID back to go!
Kelra! Runners apathy! The gun in the gold lane! And now it's Brusco diving in! King Kong cleaning up!
He made the standard strong!
Nice try. Kita adalah tim Indonesia yang semifinal. Terakhir tim Indonesia juara juga di gol dari 1-3. Dan sekarang 1-3. Gue pengen ngasih tahu, kita sekarang lagi di Grand Final M Series. Tempat di mana setiap cerita ada di sini. Tempat di mana setiap cerita dibuat. Tempat di mana keajaiban selalu terjadi. Tempat di mana kalian selalu membuktikan bahwa asumsi publik itu salah. And then boys, pakita nyo yung lakas yung individually. At connect sa loob ng laro. Yun yung advantage natin eh. Napakalakas nyo na individually, ang lakas pa ng teamwork nyo. Di game ini, again, mereka akan berjalan seperti seorang raja yang udah pasti bakal juara menurut mereka. Tapi gue pengen lu mulai dari naik keluar ruang ini, jalan seperti lu nggak akan peduli hasilnya apa, lu nggak akan peduli siapa juaranya, lu nggak akan peduli siapa rajanya, karena lu tahu kita yang pantas buat bawa pialanya, dan itu yakin, pasti, dan yakin. So again boys, draft, chill, I got this. Usap-usap lang tayo pagdating nun. The end of the day boys, simula umpisa hanggang matapos, anong gagawin natin? Kaya boys, sigaw natin na malakas. Fight in 3, 1, 2, 3, fight! Let's go!
Presenting the dazzling new desire, the best and beyond.
Now into the draft we go. The potential final game of the day.
Definitely potential final game.
Wait, coach. Baka mag-Carmel ulit sila. Gusto kang basahin? Okay lang. Okay lang ba yun? Okay lang ata. Okay lang yun, pre. Kaya kong bawasan yung Carmela Hill na silang dalawa sa harap. Kahit ako para pwede
Ito ang kaibahan makinig. Ang kaibahan ng Carmela game na to, kailangan niyang mag-Fury. Hindi siya pwede mag-remit dito. Palambot lang yan.
Bibigyan siya, bibigyan. Basta huwag kayo bababa. Kirk namin, so kami ng bahala ni King.
Tama lang yung Joet para mabawasan yung distance.
Saya. Kaya doon, buru-buru guys, chill run. Yuk. Let's go, boy.
Ini mereka yang overthinking.
Yeah. Aman, santai. Pantesin diri, boy.
Well, let's see if it can happen here again. FNOP facing championship point, 1 win away from being crowned the M6 World Champions.
It still is able to secure the purple buff, but King Kong's a level ahead on the Alpha. He's gonna wait for an RWM over the SQ. You're about to 2 from King Kong.
Breather, but now the Crystal Blood on all 3 of the members. They're chopped down one by one. All 3 pulled underneath the turrets.
Yeah, SQ continuing the chase. Babian takes it back, punishing FNOP's overextension.
They gotta deal with it.
They've already got the Primal Wrath out. He's gonna get dove under pretty quick.
Bruce goes there.
Flicker out, Lantern Flare coming out as well. Now Kirk gonna be taken out as well. It will be as Heskeel who picks up the kill.
Delay him on taking the buff.
Conceal already from... Oh my lord! Wilderness bursting through! Now the Rhapsody together with a Lantern Flare. Brusco is down. Out of nowhere, becomes a 2-for-1 for Liquid ID.
I think More Witty has worked for them in the past, even their whole journey up to this point in the grand final. And they're set up mid.
Spear of Alpha into the Earth Shadow. Witty still surviving. Shadow kill. It's going to be neutralized by the Primal Wrath. Real manipulation! Let's go!
Hold on, he's running forward. He takes out one, needs the backup. Dive underneath the turret. Nobody is safe. 3 flickers for 3 kills, and Brusco will pay that price. They're sure, but this game needs to drag on because they're so close to their next item power spike.
Ticket, ka. Yeah. Mid. Shadow na. Bot. Basag. Bot, boys. Wala akong ulti ngayon, ha. Wala shadow kaya. May ulti pa. Pag wala shadow, babaksak ko to Carmilla, pre. Isa pa.
Magiging mali yung decision ko na yun. Hindi ko inisip kung matalo man kami sa team fight or matalo kami sa bait. Pag di ko natapos kung matatalo ba kami. Kumbaga, yung game kasi, kailangan mo talaga sumugal para manalo eh.
Let's go guys, kena dua guys, ayo guys.
Banyak tuh boy.
Angkat guys. Nice boy, lagi boy, war lagi boy. Lihat tiri boy, lihat tiri guys, lihat tiri guys. Tapos din. Wait. Patay. Kahit tapos. Tore.
Thunder heralds their unstoppable reign. Unscathed, unrivaled, their legends proclaimed. Bow down to the empire of Maniac, Onyx, Philippines!
Antiana Arena, make some noise for your Herald of Thunder! Let me hear you scream! real manipulation! Let's go!
Well, I'm a little bit biased, Fnatic on it, because I'm from the Philippines.
If we're talking on paper, no. FNOP are probably the best team in the world right now.
It just shows how strong they are when it comes to their mechanical skills and like their mental fortitude.
You know, Fnatic on the Philippines is so damn good. They rarely have weak points.
Wow! He stole the Frenchman and he busted all of them!
They're actually really strong. Defeated many good teams. Every one of them, I think, is like a beast. Ya, karena dia jago. Gue belum bisa ngalahin dia.
If we face them, it will really be a hard match.
他们现在的这帮人马，就是什么阵容都能玩，每个人都可以开这点，所以这个队伍是非常可怕的。
What I can say is, these guys are really a different kind of monster, having this M6.
In Indonesia and in the Philippines, respectively, Team Liquid and Fnatic Philippines face off in the final match of the Swiss stage.
Wala na ikaw, ba? Si Coach na ako.
Awit sa'yo! Gago, pwede yung ano, Coach.
Fabian, one of the best Ling players in the world. I gotta give it to him. He's nasty when he's popping off.
Fights over against CLID.
Who will be getting the turtle? Oh! Kirk blocks Fabian!
Very clean. Kelmer gonna be caught. Sliding tackle out again. Aaron Shiki goes in for the entropy but gets caught.
Diversion.
Not a diversion. Fabian's in the diversion. And reaction catches him. Flavor Fave taken down by
that game, he was just like, what is happening? You're missing your 4-sword combo. You're dashing in like awkward spots.
We still use the Angela Ling. I think that one is still our comfort zone.
Yehezkiel and Aaron, the two members alive. Just Yehezkiel in the end. FNOP make it quick.
I could not confirm if that was actually the fastest we've seen for today.
As King Kong and Super Prince will cap out this best of one against CFU Gaming.
In the Philippines, there are no kings, just the Super Family.
The Philippines' last hope march forward in the upper bracket.
But Fnatic doesn't care! They secure top 4! FNOP have wiped Team Liquid ID out!
So basically, the team are a bunch of kids. They may be mischievous at times, but they do know when not to step on somebody else's boundaries. But the most thing that I kind of like between them is telling each other what they need to improve upon. If this one does a bad play, no one is shy to tell him that he made a bad play. So everything is kind of like, constructive as such. As a coach, you kind of have this vision. You want to set a culture, right? If they do understand that, if they do respect that culture that you want to build, then they'd apply it every single day.
Still sleeping, not going for lunch?
Later, after I think about
going for lunch?
No. I honestly feel like FNOP have they have God-given talent. It's the talent, right? Like, obviously hard work too. The pro players all put in the work. For me, it doesn't even look like FNOP put as much work as the others. Just, like from a caster point of view, they're very chill.
So just to share, I meet up with some of the owners. Actually, they're so curious. Why are you players always just running around, playing chess? They're just outside, swimming, basketball. And they actually, are they even scrimming? Do they even scrim? Yeah, they have scrims. The regular, the usual. They're like, what? You only scrim 3 times? Other people will scrim 4 times, 5 times. Maybe from 12 noon to 12 midnight, they're just playing. And they don't understand, like, they feel like it's so unfair. That's the exact word they use.
I don't have money.
Let's go!
So guys, today, for Grand Finals, FNOP versus Real ID. Wish me luck, guys.
Anything that you want to say to Team Liquid?
Just want to say, good luck and have fun. Give our all the best. Good luck. Let's give the fans a good matchup.
Fabian.
Ladies and gentlemen, we
what's
are
your command?
again
Your
back
team is banning.
into the match. So this match is gonna be really interesting. And into the caster stakes. I'm your caster, you know, I have
who's next?
and
Your
along with me I
team
have
is
really
banning.
amazing co-caster Burger. So Burger.
Let's go, This is the, I would say, let me count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Seventh match of the day. And here we are with the teams MDDP on the blue and NIP on the red side. So let's talk about some bans coming in. That is Fanny. I mean, obviously, Fanny will be getting banned as a snowballing capabilities onto the early as well as Granger too. I mean, he deals a lot enormous damage throughout the game, I would say. But then, feeding him up onto the early phase is not a great choice. He would be really reckoning your team right away from the mid if you fed him up. But then we can see also Luke.
Only love and night are everlasting.
It is on him. I would say a lot of chase capabilities to this hero. And Sun getting banned out for obvious reasons. The clone would deal a ton of critical damage, to be honest. And okay, from the side of MDDP, they do ban in the Sicilian. So this is kind of tricky coming in because this mage is really good at the late phases. So yeah, banning him out is a prior target.
Definitely true. And let's see the action. Which hero he will be banning out? I mean, there are lots of options for him, and oh my god, Zushin is there, and yeah, I was about to say that Zushin has been banned out. Like, how can we leave this, leave this beautiful mage, unbanned? Because he will be, annoying a lot into this team fights, and yes, he was banned out. And let's look into the picking phase. Which hero they will picking out as the first pick. I mean, like, there are a lot of options still open for them. The Joy, the Suya is there, and even the Iritiel, the Harriet is open. So, Burger, what do you think? Which hero they will be picking out? Okay, Highness has been picked out.
The Immortal One
Oh my god, the
chose me to
Highness with the
vanquish the
steadiness, with the
shadows that
sustain
plague
will
this
be doing
world.
a lot into this match for his team as well. The glorious path onto the team fights, giving the mobility as well, the escaping route for the team. And yeah, the Suyo was open and the team NIP get their hand onto this hero, especially a mobility hero, a lot of damage on the immortal body. The Suyo will be doing a lot of damage. And okay, there is a Kimi. I mean, like,
Yeah,
but I think
Kimi
they won't be picking with the Kimi. Like, they can go with a different heroes. And there's a lot of golden options. The meta heroes are there still. The carry, the the Bruno, even the Istia and Beatrix and the Irithel Harriet is there.
Magic is my
The Harriet has
Your
been
team
filtered
is
out
picking.
into this match. A lot of chrono dash, mobility, and 7% damage. This little Harriet will be doing onto the goal lane once pumped out well.
Zaman Force would be dropping in, as you said. Harit will be doing a lot good into the goal lane. And here we could see Alucard being shown. Okay, he will be picked onto this game. I mean, usually Alucard is not picked on the ranks, but then you can't deny the sustenance, the damage, the life steal from this hero. And I mean, he's a really good hero against most of the current assassins. But then here we could see Louis is being shown. Will they'll choose this hero? Indeed, they will choose Louis
Burger.
for this. Yeah.
Can you cover it up for me? Like, for a few minutes, I got a little emergency.
Yeah, sure. Arey, why not? We will cover it up for you. Take a break. As Yuna is going, guys, we will be seeing some bats. Okay, as we were saying, Louis with a diversion coming in to play long distance teleportations with her whole teammate who will set up really good gangs on the map. And yeah, Khalid being shown, I mean, is a good flex pick, but there is the thing. Is she good against yeah, I was about to say Yuna, but is she good against that Louis?
Fight! Fight for the ultimate answer. Your team is banning.
Okay, here we could see Hilda being taken is a lot is a lot good in sustaining and dealing damage to those squishy, I would say, squishy assassins. But then Alucard, I'm not really sure. Let's see. I mean, the as the late game falls, we will see how this heroes will work out. But for now, under the banning section, Lela has been banned out from the side of NIP, as well as Mia would be getting banned out here.
Let's go.
Her up is it's gonna be really hard. But then again, Moscow, all the marksmen are getting banned out here. Now all the major marksmen that are open, I would say Beatrix, as well as it's a Rethel is banned out. So Carry is open, Ixia is open, and I mean 1-1. A lot of good marksmen. I mean all the marksmen are great. It's just the combination of the team that would make the part for the marksmen.
Let's play together.
But here we could see Changi getting Panda, I mean picked out by NIP, a great mid laner would do a lot good in clearing out lanes and dealing damage with her ult. I mean, usually called the pepper spray, but then let's see how this pepper spray works in this match. Will she be able to chase away the Alucard or the Roger, which is shown on if picked? Yeah, let's see. I mean,
May the blood of my enemies
okay, Minsita has been picked out.
Chivalry is dead.
As well as Minsita would be providing a lot of good crowd fights. And I mean, like, during the fights, if Minsita is there and he drops in with his King's Calling, it would be a hard time for Harith to cope up with. And I mean, look at them, 3 of them taking in Purify here. So, I mean, they are really scared of this hero. But then we can see Carmela has been shown. I mean, it's a great, I would say, it's a utility roamer, as Hylos will be chasing in, as well as the others would too. And then Carmela on the instant, if she drops in with her Curse of Blood, that would be really good. And connecting on to those people, then Shoyu or Changi, if they provide some necessary damage, it would be really a great scenario for a comeback. But I mean, if there is a comeback, if they are getting dominated, it would be the chance of comeback. But then their composition is not bad too. They can start dominating too. But then Louis and that Minsita looks scary with that Clint and Hylos. And I guess we have Yuna back on to our stream. So Yuna, are you there?
Yes. Okay, like both of the teams' top is looking really interesting. Oh my god, the Alucard is there as well as Changi is there into this match. Oh my god, that's kind of, new for me after a long time seeing them.
And ladies and gentlemen, here we are into the land of dawn. Both of teams will be fighting against each other. Team M, DDP, and NIP on the red side. So let's see which team hails in and secures the base.
Definitely true, but the Louis was not looking in a good position, but the Hylos was there to, support the Louis out in that situation.
She was trying to, secure the buff from the Shoyu with a flame shot, but not successful enough. Okay, Carmela is chasing down the Hylos. Hylos looking kind of in a low HP.
Yes,
But the Ring of
indeed.
Punish is, yeah.
As well, like in this thing, the Suyo and the Alucard will be, reaching level 4, and already the Alucard is level 4 as well as Suyo. The Alucard going in for the Harris. The Harris is retreating back, but the first blood goes to the hands of the Alucard, but the Hylos has been shut down, and the Alucard also has been shut down, and the Clint is running over with the low HP, but the Suyo having the squishiness, the mobility onto him, gets the double kill with the turret dive. Oh my god, the recklessness coming from the Alucard, like he has the damage, but still he has to wait because he needs the farm to get a lot of, damage and the sustain, and he just went in for the gold laner, but that's a great thing, but still, he shouldn't overextend that much because of that, their team has to fall back. Oh my god, and that's another kill from the Suyo onto that Clint. Oh my god.
I mean, previously, she was getting 3 kills is the part where Alucard did the mistake. But then the lot has been started. Changi putting up a ult. Alucard also with his ult will show you secure this. Yes, he does. And, Shin would be finishing off the Alucard. So you again finishing off the Hylos. Louis looking in a bad situation. Captain Levy would be falling down by that Soul Studio.
Oh my god, that thought by the river pass really great, the Suyo getting her as well, get that kills you it's already found. And the recklessness, from the early but Alucard that literally a little bit of disadvantage also by the position was not so good from the side.
Your voice is getting disturbed. But meanwhile, Changi just used her whole ult, but then, the vengeance on the Hylos did save her. Okay, at the bot lane, weak 50, the fight coming in, High's overextension punishes him. Alucard would be finishing, or would be getting finished off by our Shoyu, because of that connect onto 2, Louis would be also getting killed out. But, the turret damage would be greater enough to finish off the Carmela. I mean, the Carmela,
For the team, NIP, they are literally playing out well. They have the good coordinations, and the engagement. And by, fading up Suya from early phase, that was kind of mistake for them. And the, Chong using as well. Oh my god, but it's not that enough. Targeting on the frontliner, the Hylos, it's not a good choice. Instead, she had, gone with the trend, but it's no worries. But we can see another fight popping in the Hylos has been shut down. Oh my god, Suyo providing a lot of damage. The early trade he got from the Alucard and all, and from those fights and object is going to his hand right now. He has the upper hand, he does the damage. So Alucard needs to farm out fast, get damage onto him.
Yeah, so you would be loading the total for his team. When Tata looks in a dire situation, Shoyu coming in with a blade surge would be finishing off with him. Soul Savior, nice damage from this hero. And I mean, hats off to Carmela. She was taking the turret damage before Shoyu was diving in. And the glorious pass has been used to some way or the around stop the minions, but Shoyu going in for a push. Would like to fall back with Shangi. Kind of, I mean, they are kind of overextending, but I mean, this is in a good way. I mean, they can still push up. Okay, Clint looks in a bad position right now, trying to push the turret. Here
comes the Zaman Force popping in with the infinite chrono dashes. But I mean, everybody, Alucard as well, Clint would be running away. But then the curse of blood was
Definitely, and
also
we
being
can see the
used.
Carmilla going in with the blood bath, but not able to stun out the Alucard, and the Alucard and the Louis was able to fall back. And like now we can oh my god, the Suyo going in into the turret deck. Oh my god, Harry's getting the kill onto Louis, but the Suyo has been shut down. Also the Hydras is getting shut down by the Hilda. Oh my god, the Suyo, went in, but all the sorry damage for him until his teammate got the kill, and that was a really quick trade, and as well all the turrets have been taken down. Oh my god, and the Flick has been shut down as well, the Alucard, and that's the mega kill for the Changai. Oh my god, and that's the double kill for the Changai onto the Louis. The Mincitar used the King's Falling, but not able to provide a lot of damage, and the Hyde getting kill over the Mincitar.
Great gameplay already into the inhibitor. Zaman Force dropping in just to push the lane, as well as Changi pushing as fast as she can. Looking in a bad situation here. Team MDDP Nip are really, stretching their limits out right now.
And looking on to the itemized things, and the bounties are onto the Changi, the Harry, the Hilda, and the Suyo, and Changi is going with the attack speed builds, with the the Leader of Heaven and the Golden Staff. She will be having a lot of attack damage onto her, and as well the attack speed, and she will be pushing those turrets out very easily. And it's kind like looking onto the blue side, they're having a little bit of fall back because the team are literally dominating the curse of blood going in from the Carmilla. Still having that amount of damage, the Carmilla getting the kill, and that's the mega kill for the Harry. The Changai getting that monster kill as well, the double kill onto the Louis, and only Alucard is standing right now. The Alucard is not able to farm up and not able to create his damage, and the inhibited turret has been shut down. The Changai using his ultimate and is still trying to lock into the crystal, but there are no ways. Oh my god, but the Fury has been shut down, and also killing coming from here onto the Alucard. They are locking into the crystal, and the match ends here. And
My god, what a gameplay coming in from Nip. Just finishing the match. Like, it was about to be 8 minutes, I guess. They just wrecked away the team MDDP. They just wrecked them off in, wait, the time will be shown. I saw it was 7 minutes. Yeah, it was 7 minutes 40 seconds. Great gameplay. This combination, the turret push, the attack, the damage from these heroes was literally on point. So Yura, would you like to say anything, because there was a Changi on the team?
okay, Changai, once she is farmed up, and once she gets that attack speed build, it's gonna be kind of adventurous, because the Changai with that build, will be doing a lot of magic damage as well. The attack speed onto her, pushing those turrets down very easily, like into the level of the gold laner, equal, and having that Suyo, like the Alucard went too reckless, in the early phase, and just fed up the Suyo, and Suyo was getting fed up a lot, and Suyo got the upper hand, and the damage to the Suyo and the Changai, literally, like a lot of damage, and they were able to totally dominate them.
Yeah, true. And with this match, we would like to take a short break, and we would be back with another match. I mean, last match of the evening, of the night. So, guys, do stay tuned.
Real manipulation! Let's go!
Well, I'm a little bit biased, Fnatic on it, because I'm from the Philippines.
If we're talking on paper, no. FNOP are probably the best team in the world right now.
It just shows how strong they are when it comes to their mechanical skills and like their mental fortitude.
Fnatic on the Philippines is so damn good. They rarely have weak points.
Wow! He stole the fraction and he got all of them!
They're actually really strong. Defeated many good teams. Every one of them, I think, is like beast ya. Karena dia jago. Gue belum bisa ngalahin dia. if we face them, it will really be a hard match.
他们现在的这帮人马就是什么阵容都能玩，每个人都可以开这点，所以这个队伍是非常可怕的。
What I can say is, these guys are really a different kind of monster, having this M6.
In Indonesia and in the Philippines, respectively, Team Liquid and Fnatic Onyx Philippines face off in the final match of the Swiss stage.
Wala na ba? Si Coach na awit sa'yo! Gago, pwede yung ano, Coach.
Fabian, one of the best Ling players in the world. I gotta give it to him. He's nasty when he's popping off.
Fights over against CLID.
Who will be getting the turtle? Oh, Crypt locks Fabian!
Very clean. Kelmer gonna be caught. Sliding tackle out again. Aaron Shiki goes in for the entropy, but gets caught.
Diversion.
Now the diversion. Fabian's in the diversion. And reaction catches him. Flavor Fave taken down by
that game, he was just like, what is happening? You're missing your 4-sword combo. You're dashing in like awkward spots.
We still use the Angela Ling. I think that one is still our comfort zone.
Yehezkiel and Aaron, the two members alive. Just Yehezkiel in the end. FNOP make it quick.
I could not confirm if that was actually the fastest we've seen for today.
As King Kong and Super Prince will cap out this best of one against CFU Gaming. In the Philippines, there are no kings, just the Super Family.
The Philippines' last hope march forward in the upper bracket.
But Fnatic doesn't care! They secure top 4!
FNOP have wiped Team Liquid ID out.
So basically, the team are a bunch of kids. They may be mischievous at times, but they do know when not to step on somebody else's boundaries. But the most thing that I kind of like between them is telling each other what they need to improve upon. If this one does a bad play, no one is shy to tell him that he made a bad play. So everything is kind of like, constructive as such. As a coach, you kind of have this vision. You want to set a culture, right? If they do understand that, if they do respect that culture that you want to build, then they'd apply it every single day.
Still sleeping? Not going for lunch?
Later, after I take a bath.
Going for lunch? No.
I honestly feel like FNOP have they have God-given talent. It's the talent, right? Like, obviously hard work too. The pro players all put in the work. But for me, it doesn't even look like FNOP put as much work as the others. Just, like from a caster point of view, they're very chill.
So just to share, I meet up with some of the owners. Actually, they're so curious. Why are you players always just running around, playing chess? They're just outside, swimming, basketball. And they ask me, are they even scrimming? Do they even scrim? Yeah, they have scrims. The regular, the usual. They're like, what? You only scrim 3 times? Other people will scrim 4 times, 5 times. Maybe from 12 noon to 12 midnight, they're just playing. And they don't understand, like, they feel like it's so unfair. That's the exact word they use.
I don't have money.
Let's go! So guys, today for grand finals, FNOP versus LID. Wish me luck, guys.
Anything that you want to say to Team Liquid?
Just want to say good luck and have fun. Give our all the best. Good luck. Let's give the pass a good matchup.
Fabian, you know what to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, with the final 2 teams, welcome to Ocean Arena, the stage for the grand finals here at M6.
Liquid! Let's go, go, go!
Oh yes, hari ini
adalah M Series Grand Final. Pertandingan yang semua orang tunggu-tunggu dan kalian semua, kita semua sekarang ada di sini.
Gagawa tayo ng play, lalaban tayo dahil hindi tayo takot, tama? Tama! 1, 2, 3, fight!
In my life, I think if we lose to the teams in 3 times in a row, you guys can call us idiot.
I just really know that TLID is a very strong team. But again, we are a strong team as well.
Drafting phase of the grand finals of M6.
You know, we're looking at these bands now, and already we see a little bit of change in what we usually see. The Alpha band from Fnatic Onic Philippines, and it's been a pick that they're one of the few teams to really actually...
Gua ada suggest nih, kalau mau ban Bruno, kan MM bisa 1 tuh. Kalau di Cracker kita bisa ada lawan dapat 2 nggak?
Ada Zuxin ini.
Oh iya.
Kayaknya tetap ban Zuxin dulu sih buat first game.
Menurut gua
emang tetap harus kita ban.
FNOP, they're batting a lot, but they're leaving a lot open. I'm talking about Bruno. I'm talking about the Granger. Dude, that's so much, but I kind of feel like this is good for TLID, because no matter what, they'll get 2.
Kalau Cahaya sih terlalu berbahaya.
Cowok Bruno. Cahaya, cowok Granger.
Lu mau apa tuh?
Bebas sih, lu butuhnya apa?
Cowok Granger sih gua.
Ada. Gua cowok ya. Granger ya?
Gas.
Gas ya. Granger sih tuh. Granger. Maganda barya sila. May Bruno. Okay na? Maganda ba third pick? Pag nag-Bruno tayo. Yeah. Pag nag-Bruno tayo, magkailan
I think the biggest issue is the fact that they kept on prioritizing the Granger over the Bruno. Granger is very much a hero that you can't have consistent pressure compared to Bruno, where it's just like he's pressing against the wall and then he gets his next item. Now he's like hits his 3rd item and he's got his full weight behind every single shot.
Dia masa, gua masa Riko. Ayo, gua. Aman. Ayo, Cil. Gua bisa curangin, Cil. Daerah berapa? Dahil nggak ada. Dia alih.
Glorious pathway down as well. King Kong able to burst it down with the Soul Sever. Witty jumping in with the Gundo and the Dragon. And then continue forward. Aaron Cheeky holding his ground. They're looking for it.
Angat ka, dalawa. Laban. Nice boy. Nice day.
From Maniac, the gold standard. Kelra making his mark on the world stage.
Basag. Bosulit, Granger. Di paano sa akin? Yan, nabasag ka. Silo. Hero. Ujaya. Grip sa baba. Tigit.
And deal is quelled. And Brusco goes in for the AOG. 2 members down.
FNOP claim game 1 in a dominant fashion. Dominant game at number 1. 7-1 and 5 for the gold standard Kelra, but man, the entire... Let's go!
I think everyone knows that Bruno is very OP right now. So if they keep it open, we'll get it. I mean, that's it.
Zorgo Bruno pun sebenarnya problemnya dinamis main nggak bisa. Kalau lihat kita kalau mau banting kita antara dari Bruno sama Bruno nya terus kita lawan Grangernya. Mereka bisa balikin bukan karena mereka bisa pick, karena kita aja yang bikin mistake, oke? Jadi gue pengen kita bisa lagi lanjut jam 3. Sebelum itu ada lagi teman-teman tergambar kepada masing-masing. Semoga kita bisa lebih baik lagi, fokus lagi, tenang lagi. Ingat guys, kita kesini buat 7 game.
Game number 3, where TLID, now or never, they gotta pick up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the stream, and I am to season 3, and guys, it's the last match of tonight of the qualifiers round day 2. So in the team on the blue side are the teams LLS, and on the red side the team Iconic Indians, that is IOI, and on the Costa 6 I'm the Costa Yuna. Along with me I have a very amazing co-Costa Burger. So looking on to the first banning team,
Still watch Run Deep.
Your team out. I mean, like He is into, this season a lot and providing a lot of damage with his eternal evil. He becomes the immortal for a moment, and with his, demonic, grip, he will be chasing you when you are really low onto the HP, and it's scary. The Argus with the eternal evil when his wings are popped out and he is chasing you. And we can see another, ban responding to the Argus as the lane coming from the team IOI, banning out the lane, the link, the Clan Finch with the Tempest of Blades providing
Sir, what's your command? Your team is banning.
And he's kind of dangerous into the late game. And two bans coming out, the Carmilla and the Fanny has been banned out. I mean, the Carmilla with the Curse of Blood providing a lot of CC for the teams, and just, immobilizing them for the 3 seconds, and they are not able to move. And in that way, moment, the curses float from one to another, and you're getting damage again and again, and you're getting out. And with the blood spot, she will be chasing you and taunting you, and zoning you out into some situations. And also the Crimson Flowers providing a HP regain onto her, and she's a really great roamer. And the Fanny, the queen, of the cables, having an advantage with the mobility. She will be doing a lot for the team, and once she's farmed well, she will be snowballing, and she will be, totally targeting onto the backliners with the cut throats and taking them down. And the Harriet as well as the Granger, the meta heroes, has been banned out. The Harriet with a lot of chrono dashes and the Zaman Force dealing a lot of damage and getting those kills for the team once it's pumped up onto the gold lane. And right now the Harriet and the Granger, the Elite are literally having the gold lane advantage, and they are literally dominating onto that lane. And also the Granger with that's another respect with the Rhapsody doing a lot of damage, having the range. Once it's pumped up with the gold lead, he will be doing a lot. But wait a minute, the Jushin was still open, and the Jushin has already been picked out. The Jushin with the Lantern of Flare, literally annoying them onto this fight, poking them out, those frontliners, like to take those fights or initiate it every time. And with the Crimson Bacon having that sealed, onto her, and we can already see there is a Cecilian, with the Batfields dealing a lot of damage from the range, and also the Sentient Cross connecting them and not letting them escape in some situations. And the Bat Impact, once it's stacked up upon him, he will be providing a lot of damage. And also looking onto the CEO as well, the Irithel has been picked out. The Irithel onto goal, and she is in the meta with the mobility, and once she's farmed up, she will be dealing a lot of damage, and she's gonna be the pain into the late game as the Suyo. But still, there's a Suyo, the immortal body guy, with a lot of mobility and the squishiness providing a lot of damage. Once he's farmed well, like on the previous match, we have already seen the Suyo was fed up from the early, and he was doing a lot of damage with the Evil Crueler and the Soul Saver providing a damage, a lot. The Suyo can be a hero that you don't want to face up against. As well, the Hylos has been picked out with the steadiness, with the sustain, and with the glorious part, helping out into the team fights, giving the mobility and all. And the Badang, I don't know, he will be roaming
Sand
or
rises when I give the word.
the exit, but right now he is really good on to roaming, into that role because of the Badang having the more mobility and zoning them out with the face crack break and the flicker, combo targeting directly onto the backliners into those fights.
So
And
did it
on
work,
the
guys,
second ban
or did
phase,
it
we
not
can
work?
already see that the Khalid has been banned out. The Khalid, with a lot of
I think it is not working, guys.
he will be doing a lot
I
for
got
the
1000
team
point
as well.
wall.
It's kind of annoying, like he's
I'm
always
coming after 20
regaining his
minutes.
XP back, and you're not.
I'm thinking
you
about switching
can't
to
even
killer
kill him
though.
out, because if the advantage is onto his
It's
team,
not?
so it's
Yeah,
kind
I
of
don't know.
safe
Like
for
at the start it
with the
worked, and
Khalid
now
with
it
the
is not
Racing
working.
Sandstorm
So I
totally
can't
zoning
understand
them
what is
out into
happening.
those team fights. And
I'm having a dinner,
the
alright.
one
I think we can play some custom later, okay?
out. I mean, like there was
Because
a lot of
Bakage
more
is joining
options
and
to
Neo is also
carry.
joining
Even
us
the
later.
Betrix was still open, the Ixia and
Oh,
Lena,
number guy
but
left
still
though,
this
so I think we
decided
need
to
one
ban
more
out
person
the
to play a
one. Like
custom.
one will have a lot of mobility onto her with the Prosper Tank. She will be unleashing her ultimate upon you, and it's kind of unstoppable. But still, like there were a lot of meta options still open onto their hands. And Hayabusa has been banned out. I mean, a great choice because the Hayabusa against the Shuyo can be a really, a pain because the Hayabusa also have that same amount of squishiness and the mobility with the squad shadow, and also the Phantom Shuriken providing a damage with a shadow kill targeting onto their back liners. And the last ban coming out from the team LLS. So let's see which hero they will be banning out. Oh
Your
my god,
team is
it's a
picking.
Matilda ban. Matilda, a great support on the team. I don't have their rumor onto them, and the Matilda with the guiding wind and with the circling eagle will be doing a lot, helping them out from the situations when they're about to die with guiding wind and you can't even get the kill onto that. And with the shield and with the heal and with the magic damage, she will be doing a lot. So with this, we are on to the second picking phase and seeing Estes coming from the side. Iconic Indians. So are they locking in with the
Come on,
Estes out?
Dexter.
Okay.
It's our
Your
showtime.
team is picking.
The Claude is on to go lane against the Irithel. I mean, the Claude have a good Claude is a really good choice because Claude can literally teleport out in some situations onto the team fights with the Blazing Duet and the Vengeance providing a damage. But still, Irithel once she's farmed up, she's gonna have upper hand. So they literally need to look into the Irithel. The Suyo literally need to just take the Irithel from the early game so that the Claude can have more advantage onto the lane as well. The joy is there. Okay, they're changing out.
Test. Alpha is online.
Your team is picking.
Okay, I can see they have picked out the Alpha. The Alpha jungler having a true damage and providing a lot of assistance as well. He is a great initiator, and he's a really great jungler. And also, I'm seeing Estes pick coming out, so the Hylos will be going on to the EXP lane and the Estes will be roaming out, but still Estes is a healer, so he needs to stay close with his teammates, otherwise no one will be able to kill anyone out and he will be the main target from the team Iconic Indians, because if they are able to take him down, they can get others. And the last pick coming out as a Bellaric, a steady hero with a lot of tons giving from his side always and taunting them a lot, and with this CC he will be doing a lot along with the Vengeance. So we are done with our drop phase and both of the teams are looking really great in the ship, so let's get into the match. Okay, both of the teams are really looking good to go into the match. And the team Iconic Indians having this Sicilian on to for the late game assurance as well as Suya for the early game, as the Bellaric great tank and also the Claude is there and the Badang to zone them out. But still the team LLS, we can't underestimate them. They have the Jushin onto their hands and the high lows as well. The Retail, the meta heroes are there onto their team. So let's see which team will be winning tonight onto this last match. So guys, everyone comment down below which team will be winning this match, and guys, do subscribe at the moment for a second. Just look into the subscribe button and hit the subscribe and do support us. And guys, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the line of taunt for the last match of tonight. Onto the blue side having the LLS and onto the red side having the Iconic Indians, that is IOI. And already we can see a standard rotation coming out from both of the teams, and the goal laners are already onto their lane to get that goal onto their hands and have the damage and the advantage. And also the Hylos is leading towards this lane right now, and this moment, and the Jurgen is gonna farm up onto the minion and get those minion whips clear out as soon as he can, and will be helping out the Alpha.
Yeah, am I audible,
Of course, audible you are, Burger. So welcome back again, Burger. And it's not that much. This is the only early phase, so you are in at the correct time, and we can see in the reverse. Like with suspension and he will fall in that.
Yeah, I mean, really close call for Baldric as he was getting melted down by the Alpha. Okay, here we could see a small campfight coming in from the both side, but the trade goes to the hand of Shoyu as he has enormous damage compared to, I would say, Alpha.
Yes, definitely. The Suyu has the upper hand into the early game because he has the early game damage as well. He has the mobility and the squishiness compared to the Alpha. Okay, the S is providing a vision for the editors, like telling him out there is Suyo, so you need to come back to your turret. And we can see that the Jushin also going in with the lantern of flare, but they will be falling back for the turtle because the neutral objective is already onto the river side.
That's true. Let's see what is going on between. I mean, the turtle is up. Shuyu is rotating towards the turtle as well as Alpha looking onto the down bush, but there's probably a gank set up by Hylos, but then flickering away. That's what will save the day for the Badang. But I mean, Zushin on the team, it would be really annoying for iconic Indians. But then Spirit of Harbor charges
Yeah,
in.
got the
Show
Goris has attacking the Expert of the Justin getting the first blood onto the Suya. The Lonely Heart has been taken down. Also, the neutral objective goes into the team. LLS and the S is also securing the kill as well. The Alpha getting the kill onto the Bellary. Oh my goodness. That's a great trade coming from the team LLS. And that's the double kill for the Rat onto the Dark Angel.
I mean, that's the reason you don't want a Zushin to your opponent. You always want her on your side, but then on an opposing team, she is too techful for you. But then, I mean, let's see Soyu and Sicilian, can they bring us a comeback in this match? Looking at the Lito, there was gonna be a contest, but then, Irithel, let's secure it.
So there is no Lito?
I mean, they took. Irithel took it. I mean, he was coming. So he was coming in. Suyu looking in position, trying to set up a gag against this marksman.
I mean, yeah, Suyo is already ready with the Evil Cooler, but I mean, he's getting the creep instead of going in. And the Belletic also, giving the vision out to the Suyo and all. And there is a Jushin with the lantern of flare coming in, trying to
I mean, MLS do secure the victory, killing out the competition on iconic Indians. I mean, they just got wrecked apart by LLS, but then anyways, they did had a Sicilian onto the team. But then the Alpha charging in for I would say Balric did give him some early kills, as well as his Spear of Alpha was on point, and basically the support from the ESS was really crucial too, as well as I would say the Glorious Path was on point and on time. So yeah, the whole scenario did make up for the match and made them win this.
Yes, definitely. The last match, it was like a crazy, the total domination by the LLS, like leading with a lot of goals and as well the damage. And with this, today's qualifiers round day 2 ends here. So we will be signing off for the day. So guys, meet you again on to the tomorrow stream. So good night all. Take care. Bye bye.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say